Right, there. I've been playing around with my stuff. I think it's working now? Yes. Okay. I think I got it working. Did you notice that it has a crumbly thing here? Hi Gald and hi Exie. Hope you're both doing well. Hope the drawing goes well for you, Exie, and that the little one is doing what it should and all that stuff. Yeah. We are playing with, what was it? Super Strength and Animal Talk, so we're gonna weird everybody out by speaking mainly to the animals to learn new stuff. You always do your best, Exie. There is no doubt of that. But yeah, it's gonna feel kind of weird though, because once we're done with this, we're gonna start thinking about slaying a princess. Animal Talky Talk is best. Doing good. Doing good is good. How is leveling with the little lady going? You have a little lady after all. Let's see. Have I remembered everything? Apparently, yes. I will do one thing though, but I'll do it off. I'll do it offline. I will do a hardcore run just to see how it is. And I'll also have to do one where I have street smarts and strength so that I can lift away that stuff on the side of the house there and go see what's there. Simply because I am curious as all fuck. No other reason whatsoever. I'll tell you how it goes though, if we find something interesting there. But let's see, load. Let's find our game. No, that's my thing. I think this was where we got. No, that's a Monday. No, that has to be Thursday. Is it this one? I have too many things. Let's see. November 1st, October 31st. October 31st, October 30th. Wow, where's my playthrough? That's October 24th. Wait, was it the 1st, maybe? Friday? No, it was the 31st, wasn't it? It was the 31st. That has to be the one. And 2207, maybe? 2206. I think it's this one. That's the one. That's the one. It has to be that one. Look at the time. 22:59. I think it's this one. Yes. Because we just followed her up the hill. I'm pretty sure we're on the right one here. You're in a new place, far from civilization and the people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel more alive than you've been in years, strangely calm, tense, unsettled, nothing. I don't know, probably more alive than we've been in years. We're super strong, we're not afraid of the dark. That look though. The fall breeze passing through the leaves, the orange hue of setting sun painting the horizon, the promise of excitement ahead. It's been a while since you felt this in the moment, in this present. The world around you feels almost magical. Were a mythical creature to actually manifest in front of you, it would fit perfectly with this world. Gotta love the brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record. Since last year, at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to sound much worse. It's just nice to feel the chill in the air and see the leaves change like normality is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Are you really expecting to find anything here? What are the chances we actually run into a skunk ape just in one night of filming? Minimal. That's fair, we are hunting a creature that stayed hidden from humans long enough to gain mythic reputation. What are the odds of something like that popping out to star on my little YouTube channel? But hey, the chances are never zero, right? See, this is what I say when I play the lottery. As long as I play, the chances are not zero. They're more than nothing. Which is something. You ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? You know, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing? Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all spooky stuff. I never had much luck though. Especially when it comes to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo bits, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all is said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with the cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there. But if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Werewolves I kind of lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there are actually people out there who turn into animals. Werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre type of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they're really out there, geez. A lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. Let's hope that's just a bunk, am I right? Hello. Aliens. Don't even get me started. You see the UFO videos the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real. They have absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens more than I believe in cryptids. I adore my darling Stella, but she gets the strangest ideas in her head these days. Ever since her parents went away, she's been more... Hi, Yu-Yu. How's the you? She's more and more foolhardy with all this critter nonsense. Okay, so that's what Gretchen's been thinking. And that too, her parents went away. Right? No, not that they died, but her parents went away. You don't see me hunting aliens out there just here because, you know, they're real. Heck yeah, aliens are real. See, that's just what the government wants you to think. Heck yes, aliens are real. Haha, I knew we had a connection. There's somebody who knows somebody who heard a story from a trucker in Fayetteville. His truck stopped in the middle of the road, just shut down completely, even though he had a full tank of gas. What are you seeing, Gretchen? Can you tell me? And suddenly it looked like daylight outside. He could see cows out in the field, birds in the sky, and a metallic like egg thing appeared, floating in front of his truck. He passed out, and when he woke up, he was missing one of his pinkies. It was like it had never been there. It was just smooth skin where the pinky should be. I know it's a second-hand source, but there's plenty more out like it, and if they are true... it could have been the government. I'm convinced. Makes sense to me, for sure. And even if one is hogwash, there's a lot of evidence out there. Has anything bad ever happened on these hikes? You know, I'm just curious. Let me think. There was that time back in early high school when Reese fell off a cliff. But he was fine. He fell off a cliff. But he was fine. You know, that's foreshadowing, isn't it? With what we know about Reese now. That's a wee bit of foreshadowing, I'd say. We had some folks from town rig up a pulley and get him out of the ravine. Wait, whoa. Stream Elements, what are you doing? What was that? The heck? I'm sorry, I need to check what Stream Elements just did, because that was weird. I'm gonna figure out how to Seriously, stop that. It basically took it as spam, I think. So, no. Sorry about that, Ixie. I have no idea. She didn't. It was, can't wait for this one. Do my best. I have no idea what Stream Element is up to. It should not be doing that. At all. Apparently he fell off a cliff though. I'm just trying to figure out why Stream Elements just did that. That pissed me off a little. Sorry, Stream Elements, but you're gonna be slapped on the wrist now. Okay, that is it. Stream Element needs to stop. Give me a second. It's not supposed to mod anything here.
Must be live for this.
Hey,
No.
CK, I'm sorry. Stream Element is having a ball, apparently.
That's not
Stupid
correct.
bot.
You can post to Discord at any time. Interesting. Add. Save.
So why is it suddenly acting like a mod?
Exclamation point.
I think I need to just unmod it. Yeah, I don't know why either. It should not be doing anything. How do we unmod a bot again? Why is it talking? Yeah. CK was talking. It should have shown something, but it might have been because he was I think it's banned as in full caps. No, I think it's unmod. Just checking Stream Elements. There, now it can't do anything. Sorry about that. I have no idea why it got it into... Yeah, maybe so, but I've never asked it to do modding. It just decided it wanted to. Now it doesn't have the rights to mod anything anymore. And the quick and easy fix, right? The quick and cheeky fix. I'm sorry about that. Yes, also Isa, That's me. Is it on for Monday? Can you put yourself high or the CC cap smaller? As in the CC hides me? Oh yeah, it does. How do we do this smaller? I mean, you can just hide the text if you want to, but... I can put me higher. I think that's probably easier. Nope. Find our cat again. Not the chat, but the cat. Give him a kitty. That's rare. It doesn't do that for me. It takes up like the bottom. Maybe there's a setting for it to not go as high. No, there isn't, apparently. It's gonna be a very scuffed start on the stream, isn't it? That's my cat. I just need to be able to target the cat again. There. How about we go over the chat then? Is that good? Would that work? It doesn't auto-enable itself. Yeah, I will be hiding under the chat on occasion, but I think that's fine. Cat resting on chat? Yeah, it just goes up one too many on occasion, but you can still see the cat, so... Mostly though we're resting on top of chat. Okay, I think we fixed everything. Stream Element can go shush itself. It is not allowed to be a mod here from here on in. So, back to it. Let's see. But he was fine. We had some folks from town rig up a pulley and get him out of the ravine. It only took a couple of months to heal. All in all, not too bad. That tells us a lot about Reese, doesn't it? Though I guess there was also that time I was out here all alone and kind of got stuck in a cave. Wait, has she said this before? Have I forgotten this much of the story? Because I don't remember saying she got stuck in a cave. Also, hi CK, sorry about that. Apparently Stream Elements was a bit of shit. How do? Has she told us this before? Is my memory just this bad? Probably is, but you know. I was creating footage of what I thought was a family of Vampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. Probably heard it before then. I can't remember her doing that either. I don't get it. Turns out that the Vampus cats were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance. Oh, I remember that. I remember this part. I do. CK also do, I hope. Still stuck in Satisfactory. So yeah, that was the skunk incident. I remember. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside bored to tears. Lassie, she is not. I left you timed out, sorry. I was trying to fix something silly bought. But it's off now, it's just not allowed to mod anything in here. Apparently it decides its own rules. I hope Gretchen has something to tell us now. There we go. As if. I made sure to give those nasty little skunks a piece of my mind. That's what I did. And I kept Stella company just as she would for me if I decided to hide in a hole for hours. I'm sorry, ZK. It's a Friday chill stream night with Scuff. Yes. Took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later I was right as rain, so it could have been a lot worse. Oh, and there was this time I accidentally stumbled onto old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. But it's used for the giveaway. It's a backup for giveaways and stuff. Since I couldn't remember the wheel, I figured I'd have it as at least a backup that counts points and can be used for it. So that's all it is there for. It's there to count points and tell people what points they have. But it happens to everybody sooner or later. I'd barely count on it. So yeah, these hikes aren't all dangerous, all things considered. Are you sure this is safe? Apparently not. Did you say you almost got shot? Are you sure it's safer? I think it might be just on timeout. I just went into the mods thing and pressed their name and then just untimed out and untime out from there. You know, I'm a little surprised to see you getting cold feet. I know we just met, but I had you pegged for pretty adventurous. I really wouldn't worry about Duke though. He might be a little jumpy, but he means well. And these trails are far ways off from his farm. Duke is a sweetheart, Isa. You don't need to be concerned about him. I doubt? May I doubt? And if that makes you feel any better, I've been out on the trails with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the woods when he walks. We'll hear him long before he sees us. And the wildlife isn't anything to be afraid of either. The worst I've seen up here is an occasional black bear, and they scare easy. Really? But hey, there's no point in worrying about whatever bad stuff might happen to us. I think I feel like this conversation has changed a lot. Is it because of the dog? The animal speak? Or is it because we look tough? Sure, sometimes worrying can help us prepare for something, but we're as prepared as we can be. I even carry bear mace, because I don't remember her carrying bear mace. And if you're as prepared as you can be, why give in to your anxiety when you can have fun instead? It's not like being anxious ever stops anything bad from happening. In my experience, all it does is make bad things worse. You're here for the chill? Well, enjoy the chill. That one I still need to change. The only thing you can do is tell yourself, this has happened, there is no going back to before the bad thing happened, and then you work on making things better. Don't remember this part of the talk either. Anyway, all to say we're good, don't worry. Did you hear that? Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Oh, Duke, you rascal. She likes him. Same to you, Stella. You're always jumping at nothing, girl. Phew, sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were some creature of the darkness. Nah, girlie, just old Duke. No, what the hell are you looking for way out here? Skunk Ape. Sorry, I asked. I love his face. I was like, oh god. And who's gonna suckered into coming with you? Wait, to take you aren't. Is that? Yep. I see. Welcome to the holler. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Now both of you heading back to town, you hear? It's best you steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter, and won't be too appreciative if a couple of fools with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You seen something like that recently? Would you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down now. Ah, come on, Duke. Maybe we can help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know I learned from the best. That you did. But yet, to see a shred of proof that you look at any of it, the way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about chunkabungas or what have you. Something's been getting at my chickens. I lost 3 this week and I can't afford to lose and many more than that. I'm so sorry to hear that, but I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken. Now see, this is why I don't come to you about this thing. It ain't no Skunk Ape, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh Duke, you don't think it is. I do actually. It's those damned mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. Don't care what the little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in this woods as long as I have. They're suspicious or sneaky. Of course you wouldn't find anyone in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting my chickens. For sure ain't no Skunk Ape? Yeah, it's no Skunk Ape. Couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s, and even those were iffy. It's true, there are mountain lions out there, sure as sin. They pee on all the best trees. Oh, Gretchen. Is gorilla of the woods? Yes. Actually, it's mountain lions, apparently. Gretchen's like, they pee on all the best trees. Now we know. Can't believe you got on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple of school-aged Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed yet. Yet, Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up like geezers like me. Oh. You made me look like a fool. I read some comments and were posting on your video. They're calling me all kind of names just for seeing things with my own eyes that I know to be true. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on it. It's just, I don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those birds when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of the woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. You threatening us? Try to bond? We try to bond. So, you're a Duke man? I met some pretty passionate sports fans, but I've never met someone named after a team. Yeah, well, I was born into the name. Why? You a fan? More of a Tar Heels kind of gal? Heck yeah, go Devils. Well, that's to say, heck yeah, I am, go Devils. Damn straight, but don't think that just because we root for the same team, I'm gonna let the two of you keep tromping around these woods. Alright, Isa. There's no need to cause Duke any more hassle, let's head out. We can come back some other time. We're not gonna do that up. A wild gorilla on the loose, yes. Glad to hear you're finally seeing some sense, Stella. You two run along now and stay safe. How about no? I wonder though if we can save like both Duke and the dog with the powerful build. That would be fun. As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back the way you came. Okay, the coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out that easy. Come on, I know a trail that'll get us around them. Yes, I knew you wouldn't give up on the hunt. Never. And trust me, we don't have anything to worry about from old Duke and his shotgun. I've gone hunting with him before, and the man sounds like a truck crashing through the trees when he walks, so you said. Even if we do cross paths, we will hear him long before he catches wind of us. You also said that once. The trail is up this way. Let's go. Was it charcoal gorilla or a propane gorilla? Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. Ahem. As night falls, my new assistants, the mysterious Isa, and I find ourselves in a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for exclusive, yes pungent, skunk ape. Christmas monster? Excellent. Yes. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. You think Isa should watch it also? Well, Isa can watch it after stream. I will watch it after. I'm assuming it's the link you sent me. No. Sidetracking is fine. And keep digging, Gretches. So the dog has his own comment. That makes me wonder, do you think if you had an animal, would they hear Gretchen? So, say that if you had a dog watching with their owner, they would understand Gretchen, what Gretchen says. I can take that camera off your hand for now. We'll be starting the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. That would be interesting. In the meantime, we get to take in all the gorgeous scenery. It's been so long since I've had a hiking buddy who could keep pace with me. Oh, this is the start of a friendly rivalry I'm sensing. I'll have you know, this is my casual hiking space. Gotta watch out for Gretchen's poor little bones. The real test comes once it's time to run after a skunk ape. But in all seriousness, I haven't had this much fun on a hike in a long time. Thank you for coming with me. Ah, it's the dare. Your quiet moment, Stella, is broken by a loud, percussive snort. Oh, we can use this one. Get behind me, quick. Ah, you don't have to jump in to protect me. That's just the sound that dare make when they want to warn the rest of their herd about big scary predators like us. Let's check it out. I'll just stop since we have an ad, I noticed. Just in case somebody's lurking in here and God hasn't already gifted them a subscription. I think I figured it out, Galdwin, why it hasn't reset. It's because you've generally given out months of subs, so I think they still count. That's at least that's my guess. That's my only logical conclusion to why it hasn't gone down at the November 1st like it should. It's my only logical idea. That meaning the sub count that I talked about, that I didn't quite get why it didn't reset like it normally does. There we go. So let's check it out. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. I wonder if we can hear what that says. A single dare remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. I mean, that's the only idea I have. Pain, rot, decay. Well, that's not nice. So that's what the dare feels, I guess. There, let me at him. How dare he infringe upon my dearest Stella personal space? Let me at him. And then it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. Oh my, it seems I was consumed by a blinding rage. How very unladylike. What must you think of me? She cannot handle Dare. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping the harness when she wants to go after someone. You're too much of a potato, and they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? I think that Dare was threatening us, or warning us. I think it was just sick. That thing on his face, I bet it's an abscess, maybe a tumor. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger, poor thing. But there's not much we can do about it. Why do you bring Gretchen with you? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. Gretchen, excuse you? Though after the outburst came over me, well, I suppose I can see the merit of your concern. I actually find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't hold that against her. I'm just happy she's still so feisty even at her age. Pugs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she is, running around in the woods at 17. That is impressive. We have to admit this. And I feel like this fresh mountain air and exercise has helped a lot in that regard. You defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretch? Well, that got my heart rate up. I am ready for the hunt. Same for me. How about we take a quick snack break to fuel up, then we get right into the night's activities. I've got all the best trail snacks. I think I've eaten all of them now. As you settle down to rest, Ella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Take one of everything? Yes. You grab as much as you can. Your body is a temple and its priest demands offerings. Haha, somebody's hungry. I'm glad you're having such a good time with my food. You look at Stella and responds, your mouth full of delicious snacks. There will be time for conversation when you're finished, but for now, you eat. You and Stella settle down and they overlook snacks in hand and for the quiet sounds of the evening, wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws and sticks distracted for the time being. So, tell me what it's like in Angra. Do you have a house, apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be Isa. What have we not taken here? I think... I haven't said I live at an internet cafe. You know about internet cafes? It's kind of a Japanese thing. They're little cubicles with computers in them that you rent by the hour. Oh yeah, sure, I watched a documentary on them once. Turns out the cubicles are actually cheaper to rent than an actual apartment. Especially once you factor in commuting times and utilities. So I thought, why not? And it's perfect. Really? Get any privacy there? Not really. I also have to leave for long periods of time to make sure the staff doesn't get too suspicious. I'm sure they're on to me, but I think they've taken pity on me and decided to keep it between us. But it's really been a great opportunity to save up and practice minimalism. Everything I own can fit in a backpack. Well, as long as you're happy. What do you do for a living? I build programmatic ads for a company nobody's ever heard of. I'm in the service industry. I'd rather not say. A stranger of great mystery, I see. That's fair enough. Not everybody's identity needs to be tied into how they make money. My cat's just sitting on her head now. A crisp breeze passes over you. What about you? What's your living situation? We know this. Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside of town. It's actually the house I grew up in. It has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house. He must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. No, do you live with your parents? Finally home and all that? Family home and all that? No, it's just me. They aren't with us anymore. Oh geez, I'm so sorry. We know. It's okay, you didn't know. And I've done my morning. You don't have to wash your tongue around me or anything. Life goes on. What were they like? Did you get along? They were amazing. Two of the nicest people I'd ever meet, and interesting too. My dad was a bit of a regional legend. Yeah, he was the hunter. So that's why she said what she said to the Duke. And why he basically answered what he answered, I guess. Didn't have much growing up, so learned how to hunt and trap, and got damn good at it. He always made sure that I had food, and yeah. Could make us pretty good salad, but just was in this clearing, if I had to. Though it wouldn't exactly taste great. I just noticed there are eyes down there. I don't think I've noticed that before, but there's 2 eyes down there. As for my mom, she was a saint. She was a local vet. The lady all the farms in the county knew to call if their animals was in need of something. She was smart as a whip and strong to boot. Turns out pulling calves out of a 1,600-pound cows all day is a great way to build muscle. But she was gentle too. Even the smallest mouse would get proper care in her hand. I'm sure she's most of the reason Gretchen is one of the oldest dogs I have ever met. So yeah, those were my parents. I can relate. My mom represents, so I get it. It's alright if you ever need to talk about things. Aw, thanks Isa, that's really sweet of you. How are you holding up? I think I was glad a year ago. By the end, she was nothing like the woman who raised me. It had been years for this slow downward spiral, and I wanted nothing more than for it to be over for her. Can you imagine how horrible that would be to go through for both of you? Whoa. My stars, what was that? That's Gretchen. Like, what? Still immediately packs her bags and slings it over her shoulder. Skunk ape? Oh man, it's a skunk ape. It's gotta be, right? Could be. Whatever made that sound, I've never heard anything like it, and it's so close. Here, hold Gretchen's leash for me and let's check it out. Time to... Oh! Do you think the chicken will tell us stuff? The chicken could talk to us now, if they can talk. You still inch towards the tree line as he shines her flashlights into the woods. Do stay close, Isa. I wouldn't want any harm to befall you. As you approach, it hears a weak clucks call out from the nearest bush. Pain! It's all pain! Ah, poor chicken. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. Okay, you kind of have to feel bad for it. What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. I'm guessing it must be maybe 2, 3 feet tall. Doesn't look scary either. I think we can rule out skunk ape. But whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. It looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. Let's go. You follow Stella as she sprints into the Gretchen, excitedly pulling you along on her leash. And we fall. Stella, my darling companion, are you alright? Oof. I like that Gretchen also asks you, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm right, I'm just tripped over something weird. Oh no, that poor thing, that must have been one of Duke's. Oh Jesus, it's still alive. Oh, we're so investigating this chicken. Don't let Gretchen too close, she'll try and take a bite if you don't stop her. I would never. Something about this bird does not smell right. You hold Gretchen leads close to your chest. She squirms against her harness. Would you talk? Why am I alive? Oh dear. Because you're being kept alive. This poor little chicken eyes look a bit glazed over, but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. Looks as if Stella slipped on. The wing is barely still attached, but you can see it. That it seems to be at least of this chicken's concern. Good God, at first it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsating beneath, and it's not talking. Having investigated to your heart's content, you turn away to give Stella room to film. Seems we found Duke's chicken, folks, and it's not looking so good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I'm gonna have to put out some massive content warnings for this video. Hey, do you hear that? There's something out there. Oh, there's the whispering all around us. I can smell them. There's so many of them. Gretchen knows. And in Sam's Hill are you to do out there? Didn't I tell you to... Birdie? Oh, Birdie, what's wrong, darling? Good God. Did you see who did that? What did this to her? Threaten? I'm not gonna threaten. Got a glimpse of something earlier and we chased after it. It brought us here. Whatever did this to her, I think we can hear them in the trees. Put that camera away, for God's sake, girl. I don't want to be in another one of your videos. No one needs to see me like this. No one needs to see Birdie like this. You wouldn't put her online, would you? Not when she's like this, all swollen and hurting. Duke, did you hear me? I think they're coming closer. You stay away from my Stella, you mongrels. Come out, you sons of bitches. Duke, don't shoot them. We have no idea what will happen. You hear that, Stella? That ain't the sound of something peace-like. Whatever these things are, they'll pay for what they did to my girls. Come on, you, whatever your name is, grab that flashlight and help me line up for a good shot. I can feel that white hot rage from earlier starting to wash back over me. I am going after them. As the creatures in the... Hey, do they sound different? I feel like I can understand more of what they're saying. So she's straining against her harness. I wonder though if this is where we might actually be able to do a double save. They do sound different, don't they? Quick, they're closing in on us. I think we can save both. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe because we can talk to animals, they sound different. Powerful build. You heroically dive forward, tucking Gretchen under one arm and grabbing the flashlight with the other. This is your moment. Every pull-up you've done, every hill sprint you've ran, every meal you've eaten, all of them has led to this. I said aim the damn thing. Quick! Light up the woods. Perfect. Just graze it, but that should make it pretty easy to track, eh, Stella? Yeah, Blood Hill is pretty hard to miss. Guess we know it wasn't mountain lions after all. Though it didn't look like any cryptid I've ever heard of either. This is gonna be one hell of a video. We've gotta go after them where we still have the chance. What happened? Did I lose myself again? I apologize for being so easily shaken up. I'll do better. Thanks for taking care of Gretchen, by the way. I can take her from here. I'll be damned if I let her chase after those things alone. It's time to follow. Guess I'll die. You steal your nerves and run into the unknown. We saved both Duke and Gretchen. That's a first. As you push deeper into the woods, the unearthly sounds again surround you. Keep running. Are you trying to get us lost? Slow down. Sounds a bit more like a skunk ape, though. I think we're almost there as these trees are starting to thin out. Lord, that smell. Well, that's at least one mountain lion. What the hell is that? The shrieks pull back into steady whispers as you, Stella, and Duke stumble upon the putrid bodies of dozens of dead and dying animals. What is this horrible place? We need to get out of here. A sinking realization pulls at your gut. This is their nest, and you are surrounded. Okay, I'm gonna have to be bonkers here. Get all the footage you need, Stella. If this is Jumpus, I'm pretty sure I can take him. Are you out of your mind? There has to be dozens of them up in the trees. They're circling us to protect their brood or whatever it is they've been planting in these animals. We gotta get out of here while we still can. Duke's right. There are too many of them, and we got plenty of footage. We need to get out of here and fast. Just as you follow Stella Duke into a mad dash through the woods, so too do the unearthly hollers and whispers of the nest. In the highest branches of trees and down on the forest floor, they're all around you. They're casually keeping pace with you. You're all casually keeping pace with your all-out sprint. Quick, my truck is down this way. You make it to the road, but 3 of the creatures stand between you and Duke's truck. Let's clear a path. Stay back. Let's kick their ass. Take a single deep breath before propelling yourself towards the creatures. Punch them. Punch a ditchling? Nice. As they recoil, you plant a foot firmly on the ground and throw your body towards the abomination to your right. Your fist firmly connecting with a powerful haymaker. His body feels wrong. As if your blow has just collided with a bag of loose organs instead of with a living creature. Caught by surprise and unmatched by your physical prowess, the creatures leap back and scatter into the woods. You're still a dominant species here, at least for now. Get in the truck and let's get the hell out of here. I wonder what happens now, because now we have the chicken. This is the first time we have the chicken. Duke, do we have to take the truck back? I can just walk. Those creatures left. I'll be fine. Stella, now's not the time. Alright, I can do this. You squeeze into Duke's tiny two-seater truck, tucking your legs on either side of the gear shift. Stella stares ahead in silence. She clutches Gretchen protectively, staring straight forward, expression blank as the truck quickly starts to rumble away down the dirt road. My poor Stella hates being in those wheeled contraptions. Hopefully it doesn't take long. What a rush! I've never gotten to fight a monster before. Good for you. Can't say my idea of fun involves running for my life from a bunch of creatures. Maybe we'll get lucky and those fists of yours will have scared them off. Doesn't seem like they can put up much of a fight when push comes to shove. Hey, Stella, you good? She doesn't respond. Let me just put a... Duke, I don't think Stella's doing okay. Let's not bother her now. Just get out of this wood before something else tries to come after us. He glances over at Stella, his hard face softening somewhat. It'll be just a few more minutes. You'll be alright. Soon the rumble of gravel beneath tires give way to uneven pavement and the truck comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. Thanks for taking me home, Duke. Anytime, but Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, what were those things? I have no idea. I've never heard of anything like them, but I got a ton of footage. Nothing really clear, but it's a start. Let me know if anything happens with Birdie, alright? She's gonna be fine, you hear? Better go check in with Bo. He'll be worrying about me. You and your friends stay safe. Looks like those things follow us, but, you know. No point in talking about the butts. Just look out for yourself. Take care, Duke. And there you are, back in town away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Your phone buzzes in your pocket now that you're back in town. We have coverage. I think Tabitha is kinda wondering where we are. Sorry, Tabby. Go straight to voicemail. Yikes, Tabitha has been blowing up my phone. I guess she must have been worried about you. God, what a mess this night has been. I can't believe you punched one of those things. Why not? It felt like hitting a bag of organs. Not that that's something I've done, but just like meat suspended in jelly that's barely held together by a stretched out bag. I don't think it had bones. Dang. And here I thought skunk ape sounded gross. I hope you don't mind me asking, but why on earth would you ask Duke if we could walk back? That's a fair question. I've had some bad experiences with cars. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting into them unless it's literally a question of life or death. Which I guess tonight was. Sorry if I weirded you out. Should call the cops. Probably not. Not from around there, that would just be wasting time. The police very well don't really do anything. If anything, they just get mad at you for bothering them. What happens now? Gotta find out more about these things. The library doesn't open for a while, so any real research would have to wait until the morning. That being said, there is someone in town who might have useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. Sure, why not? Let's keep this nightmare going. Felix, I really do. Tonight's been something else, but Miss Forsyth is good people. I don't think so. And if she can help us understand what we're dealing with, it might give both of us some peace of mind. Let's go. I'm glad you're sticking with us. It's always nice to have an extra companion. I hope they're still awake. Can we hit... What if we can hit the dude? Something foul creeping up behind us. Yeah. Either. Jesus! You can still turn around to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Welcome home. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open and an older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure is already gone. Disappeared into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who is this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Isa. Is it okay if we come in? Of course, you're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Welcome to my little nook. There's a lot of plants. This place always has the loveliest aromas. Gretchen has a lot of insight, actually. Nice to finally meet you, Isa. I was sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler, and now poor Perlan is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Who was that outside? There's a very sick man. You needn't worry about him. You knew my mom? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth. How did you know that she died? Oh, Perlan was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of, bless her heart. I never met Perlan. You don't have to pass on condolences to me. I have no feelings for the woman. That's fair, child, but it seemed like the right thing to do. We need your help. Ah, yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? Not sure I follow there. I know which oils to use for which aches. I know a bit about classical spiritualism. Just what sort of unexplainable things are you talking about? We ran into some creatures in the wood. These things, I don't even know how to describe them. Can't say I know much about the local wildlife. My daughter's always had a brighter gift for nature than I. This wasn't the local wildlife, Miss Forsyth. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls out her camera and tilts the screen towards Sybil. Oh, one of her little videos. Oh dear. Where was this? Up in the mountains to the northwest, within the town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? Ooh, the sound of tea. I need to plug the memory card in the computer. I could go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. Kanika? Are we seeing Kanika? Okay. I think Gretchen likes Kanika. You better come with, Stella. I'm sure she'll be more willing to help a friend than her nosy mother. Kanika, come out. We could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh. Hey, Stella. And Gretchen, who's a good potato? Kanika, is it me? Am I the good potato? I most certainly hope I am. And the stranger. What are you doing in my house? I was helping Stella filming the video in the woods when something terrible happened. Tabitha's cousin? Sweetie, we're wondering if you could borrow a laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room is a mess, I'll just bring it out here. Heads up, Kanika, this is graphic. There's a lot of dead and sick animals on the recording. You know I have a harder stomach than any of your friends. I'm pressing play. Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? So this is also a little bit different than before. I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but Isa and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. This is far beyond my ability to contribute. I'll leave the thinking to you humans. Yes. That's best, Gretchen. That's best. Stella, are you okay? Did you get hurt? I'm fine, really. I'm okay. Nah, you remain silent. Unfortunately, if these creatures are what I think they are, the two of you are embroiled in something quite sinister. My grandmother called them ditchlings, and they are a terrible omen. A sign of great suffering and destruction to come. Mom, come on. Whatever's doing this is serious. Stop calling Stella and Stop scaring Stella and Isa with this taily poo crap. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. The creatures themselves are harmless to people, despite that grisly scene in the woods. But just as a birds flock before the storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. To see one is to be cursed by fate. To see many in one place is, not a good sign, right? Jesus, Mom, they've clearly had a rough night. They don't need this. It's okay, Kanika, this is helpful. Stella, whatever these things are, they aren't magic. Can't rule that out, not after what we saw. But fine, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. You saw in the nest, what were those growths? I punched one of them in the face. It was super gross and squishy, like it didn't have bones. You punched one of them? Also, wait, it doesn't make any sense. How can they move without bones? Isa's not lying, I saw her punch one with my own eyes, and that's a good question. How can they move like that without bones? Clearly something supernatural set foot. It's much more likely that she's just misremembering things. That being said, it does sound kind of grub-like. I wonder if those growths are like some sort of parasitic larval stage. But I don't want to jump to any conclusions about this out there, not without doing some research or talking to a biologist. I am sure there is a rational explanation that'll clear all of this up. Maybe she can look at the chicken. And then we're stopping because there's an ad. Well, technically, at least there's not. But what if we can actually... What if it lets us check the chicken? You know what I mean? Because we have a chicken with that larva in it. So she would actually be able to see it up close and personal if we ask Duke nicely and he lets us. Could go in under the disguise of, helping the chicken. I wonder if this path, because we now have both Duke, we have the chicken with the thing in it, and we have Gretchen, all good things, right? So perhaps this leads us down different paths, more knowledge. I am enjoying this path so far. Perhaps even more than I thought I would, because I was like, yeah, talk to animals, and I was like, this powerful bill is certainly opening up options, which we appreciate. I'm not so curious if we're actually gonna be able to use that chicken for anything. That would be so cool if we did. Okay, we're back. We can continue. We're still thinking. Oh, there, I've forgotten entirely about the tea. I put it on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It will help soothe your nerves. I don't know. It's getting kind of late. I should let Isa get some rest. I ran a ragged today with hiking and running through the woods in terror. Hey, Atek. How are you? I can keep going. Maybe it's that I'm eager to come home and start to do some research. Hope you're doing well, Tech. Maybe, yeah. Let's go on my usual forum to see if anyone's inspiration on ditch licks. That's what you call them. That's right. You go home now. And do try and get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. Let me get you some house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Hydrate? We shall hydrate. How is tech doing?
Next question.
Yes, click that link and follow it. Do it, do it, do it. I am not so sure about her teas. That's all I'm saying. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see you. Bye, Isa. It's excellent iced or warm, though with the nights getting chilling, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Hi, Dree. How you doing? Be careful out there, both of you. Pretty chill day at work, just doing some training sessions. Nice. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. So why didn't it react to Dree all of a sudden? Silly bot. What an unfortunate short visit. Gretchen liked it there. Okay, let's head back home. My home, I mean. And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want. Yeah, I think so. No, I should probably head back and check on Tabitha. That's sweet of you. Are you sure you're okay heading back? All good? It goes. Oh, so now you react to it. It goes. Really feeling 11 hours. Thank you for the lurk, Rusty.
Damn it!
That's a long while back,
Yeah.
isn't it?
You didn't see anything, nothing happened. Okay.
Nothing happened. Thank you for the lurk, Rusty. It's appreciated. Yeah, I'm feeling 11 hours out and about yesterday still, but it's I've done nothing strenuous today or tomorrow or Sunday. I won't be doing anything strenuous for a long while, so it was worth it. Christmas house is always worth it. I'm more terrified of Tabitha than things. Yeah, I'm sure. Well, I'll stop if you really want to go back. I will do. Here's my number. Call me when you get there, okay? And good luck. You can still exchange numbers. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, we're in this together. Yeah, we are. Stay safe, buddy. Good luck, Isa. I love having Gretchen talk to us. But I kind of wanted to not leave Tabitha alone all the time. And I'm thinking, should we try our luck with a certain monster boy on this run? Try for a little bit of love. Let them kill his mama and tell him we love her. We can fix him, you know. Begin the long hike back up to Scarlet's estate alone. Continue down the path. Almost home. Continue. You've made it. Your salvation is sight. You make a mad dash to the door. As you raise your arm, the door swings open. You could do that. Yeah, I know. That would be interesting. Heh, the scowl. Oh, look at the scowl. She's not gonna be happy with us. Where the hell have you been? I called you back as soon as I had reception. Did you? I didn't notice. Do you know about anyone called Wayne? I have over 100 people. I'm sure I know a Wayne. Hi, Tabby. We miss Tabby. It's hard, really, to play a playthrough where we don't go Tabby route anymore. Ah, so you met Stella then, and she's got new Ulberg. Ugh, that explains everything. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, wait, you don't want to hang out? Still hype up on adrenaline tonight. Would love to hang out for just a little, like cool down a bit? No, I'm not going to hang out with you. It's late. I'm tired and I'm going to bed. Don't do anything stupid while I'm asleep. Just go to your room and sleep. You're alone in the States. The sound of the whistling through the house gives you an easy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn in and try and leave the night behind you. Settle into the room. You remember that Stella asked you to call her once you got back. Sure. You pull out your phone and call. She's such a mood. Yes, she is such a mood. Hey, how are you? Did you make it back alright? Yeah, how are you? Totally fine. I mean, as fine as I could be, I guess. You don't have to worry about me. Go get some Z's, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seemed like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you are safe and you're warm. Eventually the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you will wake up in a normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. Well, that's not foreboding at all. No, not foreboding whatsoever. How are you doing though, Audrey? I probably asked, but I'll ask again, because I can't remember if I asked. Can we punch ghosts, you think? Are we allowed to punch ghosties? That would be interesting. Wait, teacup? Is that always there in this scene? Yeah, that's our boy. That's Reese. It's almost as if I wonder if they've updated this a little. Oh yeah, they have to have updated this. I do not remember that. I don't remember that either. Is this because we're talking to animals? Look at that burrow. Okay, that I remember though. That's the pumpkin. Seriously? Have we seen all of this before? Because I have very bad memory, so... Wait, which door is that? Well, that's an interesting room. With a lot of locks on. Is that the second person in the house, maybe? I really don't quite remember that. At all. You remember the sequence? That's good, because my brain didn't. Finish... Okay. Miss North Carolina. Did I continue? We'll save it. That's our save, yes. Continue. No, we just played episode 1, it's fine. Ooh. Maybe we can talk to the little animals again. I've just me and my bad memory, I think. I just couldn't remember having seen some of that before. Birds are singing, still alive, and for now we're safe. Your gaze wanders across the room, to the window, and just the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking out there right now, beyond the trees, ready to pounce you as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. The pumpkin on the door? Okay, that's probably just me. You can't help but remember the sight of pale... Because I remember the hole with the eyes in it. jeering at you from the trees, their calls echoing through the woods as you ran for your life. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Pretty sure I can. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. Poke around in the closet. Doll did not move in the night. Always nice, right? Look out the window. There's nothing there. Oh, there was. I saw that. Could have been normal, could have been dumb, but I saw that. Let's check on Dustin. Good, he's still there. Human is back. Good morning, Dustin. How are you today? Dustin feel good, had a productive night. I see you have bread now. Yes, Dustin found bread. Dustin also ate bug last night. Good night for Dustin. Have you met Frou Frou? Monster. Can I talk to you about something horrible that happened last night? Human can always talk to Dustin. What happened? The woods are full of monsters and I can't go home. Home not place. Home warm feeling Dustin make for a place like dresser. Our new nest. I don't want to take the clothing. It was nice to catch up, Dustin. I'll leave you be. Okay. I love Dustin. Dustin is fun. I'm good at checking with your friend. Imagine me holding up very well. Yo, what up? Time to go to the kitchen. You're back in the kitchen. Frou Frou eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Her pupils dilate and her tail twitches. I see you are still here. How unfortunate. Gretchen sends her regards. Let's ask, excuse me, ma'am, may I pet you? I believe we've been over this. That filthy pair of hands will not befall my fur. Okay. Gretchen sends her regards. C'est Cébert with toujours. That creature has not yet returned to whatever vile pit of hell it crawled from. Merde. Truly ours is not a kind god. Hey. You sure took your time getting up. Hey, I was talking to your cat. Would you please let us talk? There's monsters in the wood, we need to leave. It's like 8 a.m. I was talking to your cat, Tabitha. Seriously. There are monsters in the wood, we really need to leave. I'm not joking, I've seen it with my own 2 eyes, it's not safe here. Is that what Stella frightened you into? I have no idea what you think you saw last night, but that girl's always chasing her own shadow thinking it's Bigfoot. This is just a sleepy mountain town where nothing ever happens. I'm not about to flee in terror just because Stella thinks she saw some ghouls. Anyways, I'm running late, so listen up. I wanted to make sure I relayed this message in person, in case you need to ignore my texts again. I don't want any repeats of last night. From now on, no running around in the woods after dark. It's dangerous out there and not because of monsters. You could fall down a cliff, you could get stuck in a hidden cave somewhere, you could get lost in the woods and never be found. So you do care. Just because nothing happens here doesn't mean it's safe. And just because Stella spends a lot of time in the woods doesn't mean she'll keep you out of trouble. I want you home by sunset from here on out. Excuse me, you are not my mom. I fool. Oh, emote only chat. I see. I wonder how we do that, though. Chat settings, maybe. See, this is... People never use these things. How should I know? Let's see... Emote only chat on. There we go. Emotes only. Need to put a timer on that. I mean, she isn't her mom. She really isn't. Okay, what is up with you and Stella? We just have history, that's all. I don't need to explain myself to you. Pizza. Can I hang out with you today? I don't want to be by myself. At the mines? No. Look, I'm sorry about last night. I had no idea what's gonna happen, and I didn't think I'd worry you like that. Good. Glad we're on the same page. Oh, there's our smile. I'm late enough as it is. I'm going to work, and I expect to see you here at sunset. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Your cousin happily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps stay down the hall, and ending in a characteristic creak at the slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you are the only human in the estate. It seems you make habit of making bad first impressions, no? The cat chuckles mockingly. Oh, a text from Stella. Bear slept up all night, cryptid forums. No good answers there. I'm at the library if you want to join. I have scones. Scones? Say no more. And that is that. Time to start your day. I can't talk to Frou. I want to investigate the garden, though. As your eyes wander to the garden door, you shudder, remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw from upstairs in the window. Let's have a peek. It's probably just a raccoon, but the uncertainty of what you saw gnaws at you, and you compels you to investigate, if only to prove that it was nothing. Let's keep an eye out here. Let's look. Don't see any ickies. No ickies so far. Oh, look. Look. I see something. Is that Dustin? Friend of Dustin. At the very least, you don't see anything now. Investigate further. But I saw Dustin. That door is open. You wander further into the garden, trying to pinpoint a spot where that thing had been lurking, if indeed there had been nothing to begin with. Explore. The garden is peaceful but undeniably airy. Here more than anywhere else, you're surrounded by the ghosts of what this place used to be. A greenhouse sits in the middle of the overwhelming greenery, unreachable from years of neglect. Its glass clouded and cracked statues reach out from within seas of weeds, so that looks like a little devil. As if begging to be rescued, and most strikingly, behind a pair of rusted metal gates at the very peak of the mountain sits a graveyard. You can just make out a few headstones, the scarlet name carved deep and proud on their faces. You notice what a good view someone would have of your window if they were standing right where you were standing now. You crouch down, pushing aside greenery to examine the soft earth. A boot print. A big boot print. On what looks to be some kind of viscera. Your thoughts turn to the spectre from the night before. You snap a quick photo, and just in case it comes in handy later. Text it to Stella. Look what I found in the garden across from my window. No way that's Tabitha-sized. You head back inside, time to figure out what to do with the rest of your day. We were getting scones in town. Ooh, that means we get to talk to, maybe we get to talk to the cat in the library that I don't remember the name of. I need to make that redeem a timed redeem, so I don't have to think about it. Stare anxiously into the darkness between trees, searching for any signs of movement, but the woods are still, at least for now. The autumn-tinged mountains, sprawling for miles in every direction, now feel less like beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Geez, that's creepy. All the more reason to come to the library. Look who I found at the library. Said she was up all night thinking about the video, adding you to a group text. I'm only here because it's quieter than the store, or was, lol. And I'm trying to figure out what animal that could be. I don't buy into the harbinger of doom stuff. We know what animals they are. They're ditchlings, and they are harbingers of doom. Sounds like they're having fun. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'll be there soon. Almost back to time. Continue down the path. Make it down to town in one piece. No creatures jumped out at you, no scary men blocked your path. The sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget the things you witnessed as if they happened to someone else. Oh, hey, Isa. We're just talking about you. I stopped by Sybil's to pick up her new tea blend, and well, you're the biggest thing to come into town since the coal mine. Folks have been absolutely buzzing about you. You went out with Stella last night, right? Did something happen out there? She barely even waved at me when she walked by. Aw, the chicken emote is cute. I like it. Let's just tell him the whole thing. And I'll turn the emote only back off again. If not, I'll forget. There we go. And I just closed the entire chat, I think, which I didn't intend to do. Yeah, give it back. Give me back my chat. Ah, come on. Don't do this. This is gonna be one of those streams, isn't it? Yeah, it's fine. Isa? Yes, yes? What is it? Actual monsters! Woo! That's what it is. It's actual monsters. People said they're called ditchlings, but whatever they are, there are dozens of them and they're mutilating the local wildlife. That's a lovely start to a talk. Whoa, slow down. You actually found something out there? I can corroborate. I may not have been out there with them, but I've seen the footage and they encountered something otherworldly in those woods. What are we eating, by the way? Maybe I need to climb deep into your air holes and we fix all your things. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. We never know. The fact that I lost Twitch chat is because I basically removed the dock instead of doing it right. It doesn't reconnect until I restart OBS. I've done that a couple of times already. It always reboots again after I restart OBS, but it's fine. I can still see chat. Well, whatever it was that happened out there, you're clearly a little shaken up. I tell you what, I'm on a break for the next half an hour. How about you swing by the diner? When I can fix you some Sybil's new blend and we can try calm your nerves. Well, you might have wanted to eat something in particular. Apparently it's CK, perhaps. It's chaga and lemon balm. It always helped me on bad days. And if you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around, Isa. See you around, Sybil. Take care now, Avery. I had better get back to it myself. I'm glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. Why doesn't anyone in this town seem to know or care that the woods are full of monsters? People tell a lot of stories up in the hills, especially city folk, who couldn't know a bear from a Bigfoot. No offense, of course. But I'm afraid that means that folks aren't going to take your claim very seriously. At least not until they see what you saw with their own eyes. Be gentle with them, Isa. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I got things that been intending to. Stay safe and God bless. You probably have a bit of time before you need it at the library. Sure, let's swing by the diner then. The diner's a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. Do we warn the patron? No, for once. Everyone listen to me, please. There are monsters in the hills, and they're apparently some kind of harbinger of destruction. If you value your lives, you'll leave this place as soon as you can. Ah, someone had fun with Stella in the woods that night. Nobody seems to be taking you very seriously. Yeah, well, it was worth a try. I had to try it. I've never done that one before. And that's part of the fun with this, right? Doing the silly things we've not done yet. Hey there, stranger. Before I exchange backwards, Winnie slides up with a fresh mug of tea in hand. Heard you might need this. The answer is to 29 down is oink, by the way. What? But the clue is pen sound. How is that a sound a pen makes? Wait, pen like pig pen? Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that? I don't know why you even bother with those things, they're just gonna frustrate you. It's just something to fill the time. Maybe I should switch to Sudoku. Winnie leaves Avery contemplating the daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. So, thanks for telling me about it last night. If you want to really get into the grisly details, you can tell me, I won't judge. What if you don't believe? I'm not here to judge, I'm here to listen. Try the tea. Tastes like you're drinking mold that someone tried to unsuccessfully spruce up with lemon balm. Sounds like a lovely tea, yeah? I like to put the tea down and never intend of picking it back up, but nobody needs to know that. I probably should have warned you about the tea. Chaga does not mess around. It's a fungus harvested from the local birch trees. It's supposed to be super healthy for you, and it sure tastes like it. It's a challenging drink. You spill the beans, glad to have somebody to talk about the horrors you witnessed. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. Monsters in the woods. I may not have lived here long, but I never heard of anything like that happening around these parts. I can't say that I've liked the thought of it. And Peggy like a transplant, where are you from? I moved here from Charlotte, Gods, 3 years ago now? Maybe a little more? I've lost track. Aunt Winnie offered me a place to stay and a job. Who would I to pass on that sort of generosity? To be honest, it still feels like I just moved in. Practically everyone apart from the Cole folks grew up in this town, so I'm like the perpetual new kid. Don't get me wrong, folks are plenty polite and friendly, but there's a shared history I'll never be part of, and we're stopping because... now we can do one more. Do you regret moving here? I don't think I have a choice to have second thoughts. I'm not going anywhere without Aunt Winnie, there's no way she's leaving this place. So what we're gonna do is, we have a ad break in 8 seconds, so I'm gonna take a little break and go grab something to drink, because it's kind of empty. And then we'll be back. Wait, that was the ad break, wasn't it? I saw that wrong. Well, I'm still gonna go grab myself something to drink. Oh, there it is, ad break in progress. So we shall be right back. There we go. I have no drink. Boss Cat got an extra pat on the head. All is well. So why did you leave Charlotte? Don't mind me asking. He always does that when I help out. Nice, cool. I was having some issues with my folks about my education, which wasn't great. Especially since I was still stuck under their roof. When my aunt heard about it, she offered me a job and a place to stay, and the rest is history. I get it. I felt out of place this whole time I've been here. Folks on the whole have been plenty friendly, but life here is so different than what I'm used to. It's hard to explain, but I just don't feel like I belong. Exactly. There are worse ways to be. I am not sure I'll ever entirely feel like I belong here. I'm not gonna let anything... I know that everything I told you about last night was a lot, but I'm not gonna let anything happen to you or this town. We're on the case. Thanks, Ida. I'm not the typically one to get worried, but that is especially true with someone like you around. Aw, man. Looks like my shift's starting. I hope you're doing a bit better. Maybe the chaga had a chance to start working its magic? Gonna keep my ears open for you. The dinner is where everyone comes to gossip. I hear a lot about... Hello. Let's see if we can read that right. Adart? Mr. Adart? And hi to you too. I know it's Adex art, but my Norwegian brain tends to try and make 2 A's in a row be an O. That's just me. I'll let you know if anyone mentioned the monsters or anything strange or unusual. Hope you're doing well though, and thank you for passing by to say hi. It's appreciated. Ares slips out of the booth, giving a friendly half-wave before disappearing into the back. You leave the diner, ready to continue your day. And off we go. As you swing by the general store. It's your first time seeing the general store in the light of day. A young man sits at a table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care that you stepped in. You should leave town when there's monsters in the woods. I'm serious, something bad is gonna happen. You should get out of here as soon as possible. You've been talking to my mom too much. Hi, I'm Isa. Just got into town yesterday. Really? We follow up with that? After like basically telling him to run away? Has that door always been open? I've actually not looked at what's here. Let's see. Authentic rocks. Pulled from the Scarlet Mine. Fresh pickles. Assorted minerals. Snacking morsels. Beer, soda, Pepsi. How much do you think they had to pay for that commercial? What the... TMIU? Ghost donuts? I don't know, I can't. Choco nuts? There's an 800 nuts? Bug witch brownies? Really? Could you make it more obvious? Really? Local something? Lemon sticks? That's a cat. An axolotl and a snake. And that's the bread that we have in the store, and the mayo. So yeah, it's clear that she's been buying all her stuff here. Yeah, I know, Mom told me. What's your name? Miles. You're done here. We're not stealing anything anyway, as they say. Let's head to the library, see if the cat wants to talk to us. We enter the former town hall. What must once have been a stately foyer has since been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave it to a sordid reference. collection and reading areas. Okay, you made it. You gonna talk to us? Is that the church? We head over to their table and we sell in. Look at the doggy. You made it. Glad you could join us. I agree wholeheartedly with Stella. I am elated that you're back. Did you send my regards to that foul feline? You wink at Gretchen and give a subtle thumbs up. Wonderful. I hope she stews on that for a long, long time. I'm not good at a southern belle, I'm sorry. Morning, Isa. You look tired. My goodness, what ever happened to common decency? You can't go around tell someone they look unwell. You look marvelous, Isa. Yes, we do. We look marvelous. Gretchen is the best thing. I love this. Yeah, the States isn't the easiest place to get a good 8 hours. I never realized houses could get so windy. And all of those dreadful creatures in every nook and corner, it's a wonder you even got a wink. I can only imagine, the place is already falling apart the last time I was there, and that's been years. I can't believe it hasn't been condemned. Not that there's anyone here to do the condemning. Anyway, I guess we should get started. Oh, before we forget, we gotta talk about that photo you sent me this morning. Think I checked this out. Isa found it in Tabby's garden this morning, right in line of sight of her room. Hey, you look like you aged 20 years since I seen you. Well, it could be worse. Could have been 50. See, that would be much worse. Oh, we have to do that one. The opossum that lives in my dresser says that there's 2 people that lives in the estate. I thought he might not have realized Perlan died, but I wonder if this is who he was talking about. Tell Stella Tell Stella that I was the one who broke Mr. Jingles. Maybe then she will finally understand the connection that you and I share. Kanika and Stella silently glare at each other. Gretchen wanted to let me know that she was the one who broke Mr. Jingles. Look at that face. Oh my god, you can actually talk to animals, can't you? What? Mr. Jingles was the name I had for a little snake toy Gretchen had as a pup, which she broke. I kept asking who broke Mr. Jingles like I didn't know it was her. This is going to be recurring, I might as well play along. I don't know if there's a connection to what happened in the woods, but it felt worth texting Stella about it. Do you think it could be that creep we saw at the general store last night? You knew your name, and those boot prints match up with the mining getup. Whoa, apparently I missed a lot last night, huh? You're not talking about Wayne, are you? That guy keeps coming to my mom's tea room. And I think there's really something wrong with him. Yeah, we are. Wonder if there's any connection between him and what happened in the woods last night. Like what? I mean, I don't have anything specific, but we do have the whole prophecy of impending doom angle to explore, and this photo is weird. I can't stop thinking about the splatters on the ground. If whoever left those prints is sick, maybe it's from the creatures you encountered. Hey there, strangers. Oh my god, we're gonna see what Gretchen has to say about Oscar and literal stranger. I am Isa, Tabitha's cousin. I'm in town for the funeral. Oh, I should have known you were a Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. You know you can actually romance him, right? You can actually romance the librarian. Not that I knew her very well, she was still a little kid when she left. That face still speaks. But the Scarlet resemblance is strong. I am Oscar Gutierrez, the chief librarian and only librarian. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around I get to grow up with. They don't know how good I have it. I have no idea, but I know you can. If you want to date an older guy for fun. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple of shelves of boring books donated by old people. Maybe I'll try it one day, to just do it a quick run. Just to see where it takes us. We all are too kind, but speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosaline around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my text, and I wanted to make sure that she isn't getting into trouble out there. You know the crowd she hangs around with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I went up there plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. The old Maxwell place is a great old abandoned spot. We used to hang out there when we were teens. I can't believe I used to be so reckless. The floors there were like Swiss cheese. I should really have a talk with Rosalina when she gets home. I'm sure she's fine. You might not want to let her off that end anymore though. It's not as safe as it usually is around here. Is that so? Kanika's right, there's some weird stuff going on in the woods. That's actually why I came in today. Have you ever heard of a creature called ditchlings? They're a type of cryptid that shows up around places on the brink of disaster. They kind of look like the Pillsbury Doughboy was a creepypasta. Kanika's mom told us about him last night after seeing some footage we got in the woods. Ditchlings. Doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you say if you were, say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try and figure out what sort of disaster this region typically falls prey to. Should I be worried about something? I don't know yet. I'll be right back on the nab some more books. Behave while I'm gone, Gretchen. Aw. You don't have to worry about her. You're such a good dog, aren't you, Gretchen? Here, have a biscuit, old gal. Well, ain't you the sweetest thing on two legs? Gretchen inhales the soft biscuit, drool leaking from her toothless mouth. She swallows it whole. Pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on in those woods. It's nothing that we can't get to the bottom of. I'm gonna try calling Rosaline again. I'm sure she's fine, really. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble, and we'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Thanks, Kanika. And Isa, if you see a 13-year-old girl with black braid and glasses, would you let her daddy's worried about her? Sure. Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Got him. Just grabbed a whole mess of local history books. Stella sets up a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Got our snacks, got our source documents. Let's get this research party started. Reading awaits. I actually did a cool thing here. I did this. Reading is for suckers. Let Kanika and Stella do the work for you. On one of my off-stream runs. It was quite funny. Shall we do that on this one too? Or do we flip to the books? We can flip through them for this one. I'm not going to read all of it again though. Yeah, that's the captain in the leadership, and yeah. They're the ones who built everything. But didn't you do that though? So we know a bit of this that isn't true. Silas Everett Scarlett was born as to Colonel Everett J. Scarlett. Didn't they both die in the army? Oh yeah, the Appalachian, the Wampus cat. Yeah, that's the lady in the bobcat mask that becomes a Wampus cat. Tommy knockers, the ones that knock on the mine before it closes. We know those. According to some, the knocking is benevolent. Warning, others believe that the creature takes stolen hammers to the supports of the mines and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. They're traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are spirits of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. That should be a lot of Tommyknockers back in those mines then. Or Taily-Poo. The one who wants its tail back. And they've eaten it, so there's only one way for him to get his tail back, which is eat them. I want my Taily-Poo. And then it leaves. I think I'm all done, let's check in. Alright, if we're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters that brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history of those. That's like a random thought, isn't it? What about you all? Did you find anything? Hello? Before you can respond, the handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Stella quickly slams her book shut. Ah, hey Pixel. Might want to close your book. He loves to rip out any paper he can find. Pixel, my dear friend, it's been too long. How have you been? Hungry. Did Stella bring the good stuff? Oh, don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Ah, yes. Snack time. Crunch, crunch. Sorry if Pixels is bothering you all. I hope he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. He can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Hey, Pixel, what do you think about the monsters we saw in the woods? I'm an indoor cat. I know nothing about woods. I just hang out in the library. Especially now that our house got haunted. Pixel says her house is haunted? What's up with that? How did you know? Isa is either psychic or she can talk to animals. It's a long story. Just roll with it. We've been living in the library for a little bit. It's been great. Way more snacks. Way more scritches. Except sometimes there's too much scritches. Look at that face. Look at that face. Seriously though, can it be too much scritches? Hold up, what kind of haunting are we talking about here? Unexplained noises? Objects appearing in strange and unfamiliar places? Oscar, don't get our hopes up like that. Nothing like that, sorry. The floor in my bedroom just keeps seeping blood, and I've seen a strange figure in the hallway a couple of times. Wait, you've seen a full-body apparition? Can I see it? Stella, it's probably just a dirty pipe or something. But what if it's a ghost? It's a Legos. Let's go bust it. You all are more than welcome to check it out. Maybe tomorrow night? Yes, we'll be there. Yeah, that sounds like a fun way to spend an evening. Can't wait to get spooked by some creaky pipes. Leave Pixel be. The cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. Alright, I better get back to shelving. Let me know if you all need anything. Any luck with Rosalina? Not yet. I know a team would be a handful, but I didn't think it would happen overnight. I'll probably head out once you're all done and check in on our usual haunts. What were you saying about that nuclear incident? You were talking about that Goldsboro thing, right? Yeah. Apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up midair and dropped a couple of bombs. Fascinating bit of history there. The first of the 2 bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing that prevented the detonation was a single electrical switch which failed to trigger on descent. And 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Right, it's conventional explosive disintegrated mid-air, but most of the nuclear material is still made unrecoverable by flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. I'm sorry? Did you say buried it? Do y'all need something dug up? If so, I'm your gal. The bomb is somewhere else. Why would there be so many ditchings here? Yeah, Goldsboro is almost 400 miles from here. Not that we should be looking too hard at the disaster angle. Whatever those creatures are, they're biological. You never know with radiation. I mean, it's not wrong, is it? We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters. And 60-year-old bomb isn't gonna explode when it's hundreds of miles away and kills us here. You never know. There could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow it up. Oh, I've missed this. Do you think there's a cult here? Maybe the ditchlings were actually nudists doing some sort of weird ritual. Very funny. You were there with me last night, Isa. You know as well as I what we saw and wasn't human. Talk about the Wains of Scarlet, the mines, yeah. Speak for yourself, I love a good crevice. What happened after the mine collapse? The book just kind of glosses over that, yeah. Books are always written by the winners or the rulers, which in this case is my own family. Yeah, the Scarlet Hollow mine isn't exactly the most ethically run business. No offense or anything, I'm sure Tabby runs the mines better than Charles Shaw did. Still hasn't let the union in though. There's a reason she and I don't talk. A union-busting mine collapse from poor working condition? Color me shocked. Yeah, it's pretty awful. That's what the sculpture out front is for, commemorating all the men and children who died that day. Every kid in Scarlet Hollow learns about the collapse of 1918. Our teachers love to empathize how many children they had working down there. Probably to try and show us how good we have it, or whatever. Low bar, if you ask me. You know, could be additionally boring about another collapse. Writing it down on a list of potential disasters. Yeesh, so that's morbid. Besides, it was all Charles Shaw's fault. The labor market is more way strict now. There's no way you could get away with that kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. You all don't actually think the mine's about to collapse, right? No, I don't think so. Phew, had me worried there for a second. Well, we think so. Or actually, we know so. I hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now that she's back. That was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know. You guys seem to really have a bone to pick with this Charles Shaw person. That's what happens when somebody directly causes a monumental disaster, especially in a small town like this. People tend to spit when they hear your name. He got run out of town on a rail, you know. And that's not a figure of speech. Back then, they actually tied it to a rail and ran you out of town. There's a big mural of it over at the far wall. It got off easy, if you ask me. I agree with Stella. Maybe the Ditchins are warning us about another collapse. I really wouldn't put too much stock on that. Why not, really? Come on. Do you think Wayne factors into any of this? I honestly wouldn't be shocked. There's something seriously wrong with him. Like, I can viscerally feel it in my guts. Maybe he's sick. Maybe something to do with what you saw in the wood. I don't know. I'd buy it. So Silas Scarlet, the rich guy from the south, would be great, but did get things going. That book is a perfect example of why you use multiple sources for your research instead of trusting the first thing you read on a subject. It was a monster. The mine made him a lot of money during the Civil War. And you can probably guess which side of the North Carolina business owner would be working for. Oh yeah. Sorry you're related to him. I get it. Must be one of those burial ground situations. Like in Poltergeist? Absolutely not. Even I know that just an urban legend stuff. If stolen land is cursed, then all of North America is cursed. Is anyone thinking what I'm thinking right now from that comment? Because I most certainly know what I'm thinking. I mean, it kind of feels cursed at the moment, doesn't it? Sorry, Americans. I mean, depending on what side you're on, I guess. We have taken the 8 o'clock medicine. We've been good. Yeah, Scarlet Hollow isn't special. So, Appalachian folk monsters. You're certainly thinking it? Vampus cats kind of sound like they could be mountain lions. Voice like a woman crying out, somewhere between a person-sized and cat-sized. 100% mountain lions. You know there's no mountain lions up here. I thought you were supposed to be a skeptic. Oh, Stella, one of these days you'll trust us. But the myths are all right. Mountain lions didn't go extinct in the Appalachians. That long ago, those legends haven't died off yet. Almost every cryptid can be tracked down to either hoax or something getting confused about a perfectly normal animal, sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance, started as a prank, then folks saw bears walking around on their hind legs and got freaked out, and now here we are. You'll eat those words when I get the first clear footage of a Bigfoot. If you manage that, I will print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real, and I will literally eat it. I promise. I'm holding you to it. Do you think the ditchlings are Tommyknockers? What with the whole warning thing? Good thought, but Tommyknocker lives in mines. That's like their whole thing. I'm gonna write it down though. Tommyknockers are literally the sound that happens when a bunch of rocks and woods are about to collapse. Are they? Or are they the sound of mysterious creatures pounding on the rocks and support beams with hammers to cause collapse? There's simply no way to know. Now there we have an ad break, so we're gonna hold on a little so that the people who don't have a sub can listen in when we get back to it. The whole of North America is cursed? Well, you know, I'm sure sometimes it feels that way. Makes me wonder though, is Tommyknockers really a thing? I feel like Googling it a little. Because I am really, really curious. How much of this are real stories? I think I'm gonna have to Google it later. Because Tommyknockers, I can't say that I've ever heard of before. Vampus or Tailipus neither, but might not just belong to, like, you know, our folklore or something like that. I'm really not sure. There we're back, so now I can continue. My mom used to tell me about the Tailipus story back when I was little. I can't believe I forgot that one. It scared me so bad I didn't eat soup for years. I thought the monster might try and dig it out of my stomach if I did. I love that one. There's this old chimney in the woods that I used to think was a chimney from Telepoo. The one that was left after the thing did whatever it did. Now I know it's just because chimneys don't burn down and wooden houses do. Doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Telepoo. I've camped out there a couple of times and I saw some pretty spooky stuff. Yeah, I watched that video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. Okay, let's move on. Can we just help out looking for Rosalina? There's a missing kid in town that's probably way more important than whatever else we're doing. Just to clarify, I don't think she's missing. She's just out with her friends and ignoring her poor old man. Not that I don't appreciate your concern. I don't even know where to look outside of the old Maxwell place. What do teens even like to do these days? You don't have to worry about checking up on her there. I'm going there myself once I finish shelving. Just let me know if you run into her while you're out. There's an awful lot of mine-related stuff in my notes. Maybe that should be our next stop. We can poke around, find out if anyone's seen anything weird. Just to clarify, we're suggesting we go question some of the miners, right? We are not poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? Right? Yeah, totally, 100%, I would never. We don't even have a good reason to go down there. Good, let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about mines. I promise, Neeks, we're just going to question some of the miners. And if that questioning gives us a good reason to poke around, say a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross this bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when we come to it. I am not going underground. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. And hey, maybe we'll luck out and run into Rosalina while we're looking around. Okay, good. And hopefully we can find out what happened to Wayne while we're at it. Finally, the opportunity I've been looking for to get to know Tabitha. I'm sure Tabitha's gonna love that we're snooping around. Same goes for all of us, honestly. I can't think of a single person in town Tabitha would be happy to see. We just have to make sure we don't get caught. We'll be super sneaky. I can even keep lookout. Look at us going on a caper together. I missed this. I miss it too. I mean, sure, it's not under the best of circumstances, but I've been so wrapped up in running the store, I didn't realize how much I've missed being able to hang out with you. Though, there is something missing. Reese. I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been since we last seen each other. Have you seen him lately? Nope. Tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize it was getting so bad. That poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet Isa. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it. Alright, let's roll out. Autobots, roll out. See ya, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep you all posted. Oh yeah, we're going to Reese's place. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Knock knock. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies too. Shh, not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if Reese could come hang out? Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now. Anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us got the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Isa would get along super well too. Oh. Stella, if Reese is that sick, we should be dragging him along on adventures? Well, hi, I'm Isa. Vivian's kid? I know who you are. The way she avoids looking at you as she speaks makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. Reese's mom turns back into the house sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese and he misses both of you too. She sighs again as if deciding whether to finish her thought. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper. I know, but we know why, in a way, right? We know why she's so protective. And it's not just to... Yeah, it is for reasons. Let's give her that. It is for reasons. I don't promise he'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Isa. That would be great. I can bring a side dish, maybe deviled eggs. Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little bit too much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, yes, fine, you can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. She might cheer him up, you know, they have those therapy dogs in hospital. No dogs. Why, I never. The absolute gall. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. I bet you Gretchen didn't like being told no dog. God, that woman makes me so nervous. I remember she used to be so nice and carefree when we were kids. She always had the best stickers when we got our shots. Maybe she's just stressed out about Reese. Oh yeah, slightly. Ever so slightly stressed out about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way. I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry, I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool, I'll take my shortcut then. Shouldn't take long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, Isa. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather drive a Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. Alright, so what is actually up with you and cars? The mines have got to be a ways off, right? Don't worry about it, Isa. There's a lot of junk in the back of my van. Gets a little tight with more than two people. Now let's walk with Stella and Gretchen. I'll walk with Stella. We'll meet you there. Just in case the dog has something fun to say. The woods are serene compared to last night, though you can't help but get the feeling danger lurks beyond the trees. Did you notice that one before? Because I'm thinking I've not noticed Wayne there. Because that is Wayne. Right? The one hiding behind the tree there. By the fingertip. That's so Wayne. That has to be Wayne standing there. Pretty sure. This is the fun part about replaying parts of this game over and over again. All of a sudden you see, like this, like Wayne standing there. I love it. Hey, thanks for coming along with us, Gretchen and me, I mean. Still there. I had a lot of fun hanging out with you last night. It was a kind of objectively horrible experience. I was a little worried you'd ghost. I guess it's hard not to feel a connection after going through something like that together. Yeah, we just met, but I feel like we're such good friends. Exactly what I was thinking. Sorry, I have a romance with you already. I'm not romancing you. We're going for your boy, Reese. The conversation comes to a dramatic halt, with you, Stella, and Gretchen all whirling around to face the source of the sound. A bird, let me at it, I can get it. Back off, dog. This is my stick. Mine. Whoa, calm down, girl, it's just a bird. And the same probably goes for the two of us. I guess we're all a little on edge. Let's hurry to the mine. It shouldn't be much further. Kanika casually leans against the van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. Heya. You all have a good walk? Yeah, it was great. I mean, not that you were missing out or anything. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Look at that face on the dog. It's so precious. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here, what's the plan? I guess we just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on the lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah, I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two too many. And Gretchen makes it extra hard to be sneaky. What can I say? I thrive in the limelight. We're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. If Stella's on lookout duty and only one of us is going in, what's the third person doing? You know, those cheesy rom-coms where somebody wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa, do you have some kind of surveillance rig in the back of your van that I didn't know about? No. What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We can do a group call. I'm sure I'll fit right in with a bunch of burly coal miners. You're gonna do great. Here's those earbuds I mentioned earlier. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Damn, I miss doing those things with you. You're so thorough. Aw, thanks. I do my best. I guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Why can't I bring Gretchen? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance of the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey, can you hear us? Yes. You're loud and clear. Cool, same goes for you. Nothing to do but to enter the worksite. Pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of Scarlet Hollow Mine. It is tempting, but no. Approach the nearest group of miners, a blonde woman, broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. Their uniforms identify Harrison, Davis, and Sachs. Got a reason to be bothering us? So, I met this guy on the bus. Wore a beanie and a shirt and said that I want to... Yeah, he said he has some friends working up at the mines here. Does this have anything to do with what's going on in town? Shush you. A lot of people wear beanies. He also talked about how he used to push joggers on the Baltimore Harbor. Does it ring any bells? None. I had a clue. Yeah, I think I remember someone like that. Do you know a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. Missed that dude. What happened to him? The miners shift for a moment, uncomfortably glancing at each other. Isn't that the guy you all said was on? He's gone. That's all that matters. Now, let's press them. What happened to him? What are you, some kind of cop? Just tell me what happened? Fuck off. Hey, Zax, come on, man. No, I've been here decades longer than you. I know a bait when I see it. Let's get out of here. Our shift is about to start anyway. Shouldn't press them there, but I had to try. I approach another group of miners. Hello, Wayne. You shouldn't be up here. It's dangerous. Ooh, do we show him who's boss? Is it you in the garden this morning? Do we actually punch him in the face? I'm not. I'm gonna do it. Why not? Let's try. This is something new. Although let's be clever, right? Let's be clever in case it's completely bad. Whoever this creep is, he doesn't seem to understand who's boss around here. I'm a deck you in the schnoz, in a single playthrough with powerful builds. Already moved to your side. Still haven't showed him his boss yet. The swiftness in which to figure dodge your blow clears is a fluke. At first, your hand pulls back towards the body, the second hook toward the head. Miss again, the figure dances to your other side and are thrown back by a forceful shove. You're strong, but wherever you're up against is stronger. Stay home, wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of dangers. This is all I ask. Before I can say another word, the figure is gone. Hey, Isa? Wow, he's stuffing fast. We're just getting static from you. And I had a tussle with Wayne. Whoa, I thought I saw some action down there. Are you okay? I'm not used to being outmatched like that. Yeah, after you clocked that ditch last night, I'm surprised anyone can keep up with you. You should be careful about picking fight with him if he's as sick as I think he is. I hate to say this, but with how the call went static, what if he's a ghost? Like, actually a ghost? I hate to say it, Stella. I don't think anything would make you happier than being a ghost. Also, ghosts aren't real. Hey! Just because I want ghosts to be real doesn't mean I want this ghost harassing Isa. He told me to stay at the estate for the rest of the week, that I'd be safe there. Why would he tell me that? What the hell is that supposed to mean? He must have been threatening you, right? The plot thickens. This just means we're on the right track. I'm not gonna back down. Oh, so brave. Heck yeah, Isa, we got your back. Let's go for it. Think we get caught here, maybe. Hey there, can I help you with something? Do any of you know a man named Wayne? Wayne? You mean Sam Wayne? What's got him for? Wait, have you seen him? I saw him just now. He muttered some creepy stuff to me and disappeared. I knew it. He's probably got back to camp after whatever he went off to do. Hold on, tech creep isn't exactly his MO. You know that, Isaacs. How do you know it was Sam Wayne? I don't recall seeing your face around here before. Name is on his jacket, just like yours. So do all of our jackets. But if I switch with Isaacs, that doesn't make me Isaacs. No, it's gotta be him. There's no way he's dead. You really think he's running around in town, creeping on strangers, and ignoring his friends and co-workers? Seems more likely to me that somebody took care of him, so to speak, and is running around in his clothing. The miners stand in silence for a moment, considering what they've just heard. That's not possible, that's ridiculous. This is messed up. But who would do something like that? I don't know, why didn't you ask his girlfriend? Yeah, 'cause you think, no way. I'm just saying he wasn't exactly the first fella to fall for her charms. Lots of heartbreak in that woman's history. A lot of jilted ex-lovers, if you catch my drift. Dang, who are they talking about? Told him not to get involved with her. I told him. Do you all know these guys I met on the bus? He said he has some friends up here. There we go again. You gotta tell us about this guy later, Isa. Maybe, what's he like? He told a group of miners of encounter on the bus yesterday. I think I probably remember someone like that. Yeah, he's no friend of mine, that's for sure. Never met him. Don't know him. It's Alen, your mysterious bus stranger is a ghost. Or he was lying about knowing people here, or his friends were here for a bit and left town. Tabitha, wasn't it? From memory, Tabby was his girlfriend. We were thinking maybe it was Perlan for a little while, but we got to the fact that it probably was Tabby. It's not been 100% said yet, though. Sure, there's people pretty rational explanations, but so is a bus ghost, all equally rational theories. Aren't you ghost skeptical? How is a bus ghost rational explanation here? Part of being a ghost skeptical is keeping an open mind towards all manner of potential paranormal encounters. Who was Wayne seeing? Whoa, you don't know there? There's no way I'm poking in that wasp's net. Forget I said anything. Yeah, don't be next on a chopping block. Come on, don't dangle something like that. Look, I just don't want to cause any trouble. Enough people are losing their job as is. I've got mouths to feed. Losing their jobs, and in Sam Wayne's case, disappearing. We've already said too much. Come on, boys. Should we check in? Just as a head up, there's a group. I still see out there pretty close to the main office. Might still be worth talking to them, but I don't know if I can give you much of a warning if Tabitha comes out. Want to try and talk to the last group. Yeah, good luck. We're gonna be caught by Tabitha and I wonder what that'll do. Going around asking questions, huh? You don't look like you're from Inspector's office. Oh, well, what can you tell me about Sam Wayne? Oh, ho, he got himself into trouble, didn't he? Why, you seen him around? Is that what the young buck is up to? I've heard from some other folks in the camp that he had a nasty spat with an ex and disappeared not long after. You mean the boss? Yeah. So it has to be... Tabby. I mean the boss. As far as I know, it never ended. Yeah, I figured he just ran off to live with them big mansions with his belle. The thought of a strapping young man like him with a sour-faced broad always left such a bad taste in my mouth. Oh my god, gross. As if you wouldn't fall on your knees if a woman of means showed you the slightest bit of interest in you. Or any woman at all. Fair enough. But I suppose this begs the question, did she run him off, or did some jealous son of a bitch oust him? Wait, you talking about Tabitha? Yup. Dang. I figured that was what we're getting at, but I heard it out loud. You good, Stella? Yeah, I just had no idea. Do you two know about the mysterious strangers who bothered me on the bus? Tell your miners about your encounter yesterday. I need to know if any of them, if it rings a bell. I never known anybody in my entire life. How about you, Tate? Yeah. Never known a soul. This is going nowhere. Whoever you met on that bus is one of those loose ends you'll have to live with for the rest of your life. Have you noticed anything strange around here lately? All kinds of weird stuff happened in this hill. What sort of weird do you mean? Animal sightings? Saw a raccoon with a big old tumor last week. Spooked me something awful. It's nature for you. Not always pretty. Wasn't a tumor, was an egg. There are these things in the woods laying eggs in the animals. I knew it. I knew there was something wrong with that raccoon. I believe it. There are things out in them woods nobody's ever seen before. It's still wild country, even if we've carved it into pieces. I know for once I ain't going near those trees until some scientist folks come and sort out whatever's going on over there. Maybe I should cash in some sick days and go see my cousin in Asheville, just to be on the safe side. Noises from the woods? All the time, howling, screaming, some kind of fiendish caterwauling. Probably just screech of owls and bobcats, you old coot. Might be. But I heard something the other night that sent the fear of God shivering down my spine, I tell you. I saw what made that noise. Pale, hairless, and horribly misshapen with little twisted up faces. The two men stare at you, a look of disquiet in their eyes. I ain't never heard of anything like that up there. Damn, that almost sounded like a ditchling. My grandma used to tell me stories about them when I was a little kid. Hey, hey, hey. Guess it's not just my mom. Knocking in the mines? You ask if we heard Tommy knockers? Of course we have. We're old-timers. All of us who were here before the machine got brought in to know about the Tommy knockers. What a nuisance. Always stealing my hammers. It's true, had a pickaxe stolen too, and then you heard knocking coming from one of the old tunnels. It was enough to make a man pray. Looks what I figured out what to do for my next video. You better not be thinking about going into those old mine shafts alone. I could always use a partner in crime. I'm going to wind up down there with you, aren't I? People getting sick. I mean, some of the older miners, sure, but I wouldn't call that unusual. That's all. I'm not gonna ask them about Tabitha. That's all, thank you for the help, my pleasure. That Wayne keeps bothering you, just let us know and we'll whip him into shape. Think we got a problem? What the hell are you doing here? And that's our cue. Pardon us. You shouldn't be here, this place is dangerous. Why can't you just stay in this state and stop sticking your nose where it doesn't belong? And what is that ridiculous thing doing in your ears? Are you trying to record my employees? Ow. Typical phone-addicted city dweller. God, I have a meeting in 5 minutes. I can't even drive you back. Okay, look. I don't want you wandering anywhere else. Just stay here for an hour. I can take you back to the state as soon as my meeting wraps up. Can you please do that for me? Just want to spend some time with my favorite cousin. So should I just snoop around and bother my workers? I don't buy it. The woman of muscle. Don't make any more small talk. These people are supposed to be working. I'll see you in an hour after my meeting's done. Sorry I wasn't able to give you a better warning. You good? Yeah, I'm good. Let's just meet at the van. Sorry, Tabby. And we see Rosalina. All in the phantom disappears off the crest of the hill. I just think I saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What's she doing here? I'm going after her. Good idea. We'll try and catch up with you. You rush over the hill and get your bearings, the sound of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point toward the nearby mine. She didn't. Oh, but she did. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. After the collapse, they killed over 100 people. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one dragging me into an abandoned coal mine. Cool. It's been ages since I had a chance to get some good spunking in. Well, at least I have a good guy down there in case things go south. Whoa. Sure you want to tag along, Neeks? Isa and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. So, shall we call Tabby? Whoops. I love that. Do we call Tabitha? What do you think? Do we call and wait? We get her out of an annoying meeting. That's always good. We could call her. We call her? Okay. Let's call. We pull out our phone, we dial our cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. Kid just hung up. Kid just snuck into Shaw mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do these things keep happening to me? Whatever, I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. No need to get snarky, I'll wait. Good. We'll wait. I wonder if... Imagine if something happened with us, like, on the outside of the mine. We have a minute again. We have a bit of a wait. It'd be interesting, though. Let's say that something happened before we got in. Will at least be an interesting twist. At least in my head it would be a very interesting little twist. I don't think so. Oh, hello. We're waiting, and I'm seeing inhuman activity. There's a ditch up in this tree. Sorry, big ditchling. Look. Huh, you actually waited for me. I don't know what to say. Of course, why wouldn't I have waited? Do I need to explain that to you? You haven't exactly been reliable since you got near. Come on, let's get this over with. I don't like the thought of you walking around an abandoned mine, but I'd rather not leave you out here unattended. It should be safe enough with me there to guide you anyway. We're not quite friendly with Tabitha this run, but we're like not trying to piss her off any more than we have to. We follow. The inside of the mine is warmer than you expected. The air is thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and Tabitha to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful spot as you begin to navigate your maze of corridors. This is a rare place where your well-muscled frame feels like it might be more of a hindrance than a help. Do you know why this entrance to this place was boarded up? Because there was a collapse 100 years ago that killed a bunch of people? 168 people. Ooh. The way she says that thing, the way she, like, they have pressure on it, I think it still bothers her. A man named Charles Shaw, not really, we know this now, decided it was okay to use faulty wood for support struts, and the entire mine came down. It almost ruined my family, but it wasn't Charles Shaw that did it, actually. It was, Enoch, wasn't it? A lucky few died instantaneously, but for most of the souls who perished here, it was slow and agonizing. Trapped under rubble and left to slowly succumb to crush injuries and dehydration. It took a week to clear out most of the rubble and recover the bodies. The few survivors who were dragged out were never the same. Can't say I blame them. What makes you so sure about Charles Shaw's fault? It doesn't really matter whose fault it is. That's ancient history at this point. 100 years ago, 100 years on, who cares about pointing fingers and passing blame? Everyone involved is long dead. What I care about is the 168 people who climbed down to their deaths that day, unaware of the hand they have been dealt until they were literally buried by it. None of us know the price we have to pay until our debt is due. Tabitha's ruminations are interrupted by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. What the hell was that? Probably another delinquent looking for a lifetime ban from my property. Come on, it came this way. It came from this way. Tabitha hastens her pace and quickly disappears deeper into the mine. We take a deep breath, we follow. You have to make an important phone call? Miss anything important? No, not really. We called Tabitha and we waited for her. We told her that, hey, we said we would wait, so why wouldn't I? And then she just said, well, we haven't exactly been trustworthy for a while, so... And it's just the way she talks about the mine collapse, right? Where she actually tells you that it still hurts her to think about the people who went into the mine and then were just crushed. Like she says, the lucky few that instantaneously died, compared to those that either died by crushing damage over time or basically got dehydrated and died from no drink. So yeah, didn't miss anything. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs thick in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Echoing through the tight corridors, you and Tabitha can pick out snippets of a tense argument. I can't believe your dad sends people to follow you. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. Could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Come on, kiddos. There's some real spooky stuff going on in town right now. You shouldn't be hanging out here. We're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Well, you look like a bunch of kids to me. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Oh no, I know this isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Looks like we found our trespassers. I still can't believe that Stella managed to drag Kanika out here. She avoids me like the plague. What's the deal with you and Kanika? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't hold anything against her aside from the fact that she's always hated me. She probably just got jealous that Stella and I started spending time together. But that was years ago, so who knows? What do you think of Kanika? I think the two of us are more alike than she'd ever care to admit. No offense, but you are a little rough around the edges. You're probably right. She's jealous and needs to get over it. I suppose that's fair enough. Really, I live in the south. We hold grudges. Let's move on. They're close. You breathe a sigh of relief as a tight passageway gives way to a small cavern. Within a group of teens engage Stella and Kanika in a heated argument. All of them are too caught up in the moment to notice you or Tabitha approach. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left, so it's actually really safe and we can hang out here whenever we want. Wait, Becca, I thought you said your dad was charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job in the morning. What? Oh shit. Hey, Tabby, hey Isa. We thought you lost you out there. Did you run off to snitch to Tabitha? It's probably for the best. These kids are refusing to listen to us. Hey, don't talk about it like we aren't here. Yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, don't butt in. I'm trying to make a point. Do none of you understand what the boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Ah, come on, this place is way sturdy. Check it out. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. I will also hydrate. Thank you. Hydration? Check. Oh, was that the knocking we heard earlier? My god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill. And smart too. Enough. The damage is already done. Now leave. I am tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. Can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Come on, you guys, maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous stuff all the time, and let's still do dangerous stuff now. I mean, I don't like this particular situation with the whole ditchling thing, but outside of that, were we to tell them where they can hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It's entirely within my rights to tell them to leave, much like it's entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from my mines not clear enough message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha, tear that sad 20-something into shreds. Hey, I'm defending you, and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? My Stella can't possibly be sad with me around. How absolutely rude. These pups needs to learn some manners. Agreed, Gretchen. Agreed. Ugh, running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad, so what? Give a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple of weeks. Dad said we can't stay at our house. They got a hot plate and a couple of cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. Oh no, this is about your house being haunted, isn't it? No. What fresh hell is this? Oh my god, did my dad tell you that? Actually, Pixel told me. Nah. Yeah? Why did you say it like that? I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can like say that about other people's families. Isn't that like bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. She is a bully though. 100% bully. Oscar actually invited us to check it out when we saw him earlier today. It could make for a fun, non-abandoned coal mine related activity, just throwing it out there. There's no ghost, Stella. Would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. You're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might actually have some character. Exactly, Rosalina's not that mature anyways. She still sleeps with a stuffed animal. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have a pork chop, you know. I rest my case. Wow, she's so bitchy. Wait, what did you say about child labor? I'm not gonna wait on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. Couldn't agree more. Yeah, if Rosalina is going house is haunted, we should break in and like ghost bust it or something. Sounds pretty rad to me. Whatever gets you delinquents out of my mind. Oh my god, Zane. You can't ghost bust if there is no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real, and if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina could always stay at my house until Stella goes bust your place. We have a finished basement with pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like this is a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. Don't care. I can't believe I wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of it and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave the empty mine before somebody gets black lung, or gets crushed by a rock, or meets any of those many terrible fates that people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have the whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommyknockers, for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we gotta check it out. Stella. I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. What if this is a chance to get actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? I want you out of here, Stella. Come on, Tabby, you can come along too. If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody is going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. Be fun, Neeks. It will not. Wait a second. Where the 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Wow, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you'd have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and I've been like zoning out the whole time you've been here. Must have squeezed through the child-sized tunnel. Dang. Always wonder where that goes. Never been able to get these seeps through. That's probably for the best there. Yes, Gretchen, we agree, it's probably for the best. Stella, stop sneaking into my mines. Please, I'm literally begging you. If only all the tunnels here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess, but no. There just have to be remnants of a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mine. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel entrance. We're not about to let you come in and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here 1,000,000 times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, we're totally safe. Just whatever. Come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. I mean, I'm trying. I'm not the best with this, but I'm trying. Trying to give them a little bit of snarky personalities. Okay, I think I know where that tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. Those idiots get themselves lost and die. I am not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yes. Do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Isa. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure, I would never fit into that tunnel anyway. They've crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my timer is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever. Still have to do my dailies anyways, and the service down there sucks. I will happily escort these two knuckleheads out. No, you're not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby, I've been here a ton. I can help out, Tabitha. She's like, ugh. There's no getting rid of you, Esther. Fine. I won't waste my time arguing. Oh, don't push Tabitha's boundaries like that. Don't need you to fight my battles for me, so it's fine. Stella can tag along. What's the point of us going after them? They don't want to listen to us. I don't want to be stuck in the abandoned mine playing cat and mouse all night. Look, I just want to put in my due diligence in case their parents try and sue me for their own negligence. If we catch up with them and they decided they want to continue to be a nuisance, then fine, they can rot down here for all I care. Inspiring. I mean, how much should you actually do in a case like this, right? How much should you push? That's my question. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Their teenage bravado will probably start to shrivel away in not too long. And we will be there to help them to safely and calmly find their nearest exit when that happens. Don't worry, it'll be fun and safe. Really? I mean, Stella, how can you keep saying that? I'm sure that's exactly what you told her last night, and we all know how that ended. She's blushing so much. I'm coming along with you because I want to come along, not because you're making me. Just want to make that clear. Noted. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? Want me to take Rachel with me? I don't know if it'd be easier to cover more ground without her. Excuse me? I'm a formidable and self-sufficient monster-hunting companion. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't want a repeat of last night, and who knows if we'll have to do any climbing. I'll see you on the other side, hopefully soon. For sure, we won't be long. Cool. I can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Kanika, Miles, and Sane head towards the entrance of the mine, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. Should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. Yeah, Gretchen is the cutest dog ever. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. Let's go. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of the conversation bounce across the walls. I wonder though, it kind of said that in the beginning when we entered the mine that our body and our build was actually not good for the mines. Wonder if that means that something happens to us. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was like really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around. We just can't let her boss us around. Oh, you heard that, Tabby? Somebody thinks you're cool. I can't believe she used to hang out with like a nobody like Stella. Hey. I don't know, I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on, she doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat and Rice, and I make plenty from ads and donations. How does it feel to have a teen think you're cool, Tabitha? Feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me. I don't know, I kind of hesitated there. You're reading into things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood results from what people think about you doesn't mean I care what people think about me. Yes, you do. We know you do. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. Dang, Stella, Meat and Rice? TM. That's a big deal. They're like on all the big podcasts. Thank you. Feels like a really big step for the channel. I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. Yeah, I know they're just teen, but some of that stuff stung. Another knock, closer, interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, and another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalisa, it's just mind sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it was just a shadow, there's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up, there's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Are we sure these tunnels went through? We'll meet. Yeah, if they will meet up. Yeah, I'm familiar with all of the old maps of this place. There should be a central chamber not too far from here where everything drains back up. What did they see? Tommyknockers. It's not Tommyknockers. They're probably just jumping at their own shadows. You said to yourself, Stella, as soon as they got out of our sight, their bravado would vanish into a puff of smoke. It's probably just rock falling somewhere deeper in the mine, which is also bad for obvious reasons. Those poor kids. I have no sympathies for their terror. They brought this upon themselves for trespassing in my mine and making me come down here. I'm sure they're just upset that you came down here as you are. Let's keep moving. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A central ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below. It shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there. I have never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted. And we go down. We walk it along and climb down. Okay, so we're not being stopped anywhere just yet. Pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought we've been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I definitely remember a way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way? Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyway. Becca. Yeah, they're close, alright. Good thing they're so damn loud. Sounds like they're really lost. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd. Distant. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. Walk forwards. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Well, let's, hey, are you alright, Isa? Bear witness. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Yeah, the worm-eaten stuff. And 168 dead people. Isa, are you alright? Oh, thank God, you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something. And then you and Tabby just conked out. I'm fine. You barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourself while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm gonna get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. You fade in and out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions your surrounding coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now in magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voice of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becca, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where she's going. She wouldn't lie. I'm sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of hellish sound. God, that knocking is not helping with my headache. What just happened? Am I the only one who saw ghosts just now? I mean, maybe there were ghosts. No, I saw them too. There's gotta be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. You probably just hallucinated. Are you literally gaslighting me? Oh, there you go. They're knocking. You need to get out of here. Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left. She's out of breath and she looks like she's been crying. I'm sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cave shakes with the sound of rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up the ladder, both of you. Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them there. I know which way they're going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Do you have a death wish, little girl? This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do to help those girls right now is to not be buried ourselves. Okay. What do you think? Which choice do we pick here? I've done both before, so I'm gonna let you choose this one. Could maybe start a poll on it, and I'll go give Boss Cat his treat, and I'll see what happens when I get back. I've never done a poll before. How do we do this? Let's see. How do I actually do a poll? I'm curious now. Poll. Okay, let's see what we get. Why are you not doing what I want you to do? Okay, let's see. Help. Growth. Help. Or leave behind. Help. Leave. I'm gonna give it 3 minutes. We're starting the poll, and I'll see when I come back from my little be right back what you guys choose. So there's a poll up. Use it if you want to. Be right back. Okay, so here we go. It actually vanished from me? That's impressive. It doesn't tell me what the poll said. That's weird. 50-50. Okay, first one who says something gets to decide. Help or leave? The simplest of all questions. Help or leave? Help? Leave? Well, Gald wins. Although I am tempted to leave. We've never left with them. Okay, we can leave. The reason is the first time we had Tabitha with us, and the second time I had Tabitha with me, I went after Becca and Alexis, and that went fine. My question is though, with our bulky constitution. But yeah, okay, we'll leave. Here we go. Reach towards Rosalina. They made their choice, Rosalina. Don't die for their mistake. There's no time to argue. Pick her up and start moving. What are you doing? We need to warn them. Put me down. Alexis, Becca, this is the way out. If you just follow my voice, you'll be able to make it out. This, come on. Your cousin moves with kind of swiftness you'd expect from somebody who spent her entire working life in and around coal mines. Becca, Alexis, can you still hear me? Knocking drowns out Rosalina's desperate shouts as the three of you crawl closer and closer to the entrance. I'm so sorry I left you guys. It's definitely now. There's someone trying to break through the walls with a fist of iron. You continue to push forward, your burning muscle giving away to pure adrenaline. Then comes the sound of splintering wood. You pick up the pace. The entrance is so close. I'm so sorry. And there it is. Freedom! So this is her second playthrough and we have 2 kids in the mines. Interesting. I also got something to drink. Alexis? Do you think the other 2... Maybe they got out. It's possible, right? Maybe there's another entrance or something? Same outcome. We have to dig them out. Yeah, it seems like it. I was kind of wondering if something would happen with us, but apparently no. Oh god. I'm so sorry. Rosalina, are you okay? Your dad's on his way. He should be here any minute. I'm so sorry. I'm going back to camp. I'll be back with someone, and they can start digging. I'll call Earl. Takes a bit of time, but eventually Tabitha arrives with the men and machine to start digging through the rubble. You, Stella, and Kanika are afforded a quiet moment to yourselves as the others get to work. You think Becca and Alexis are going to be okay? They were survivors in the last collapse. At least Rosalina is safe. Thank God. If you and Tabby didn't pull Rosalina out when you did, you all might have wound up buried down there. I think I did the right thing. There was a stone carving in the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. Are you sure it wasn't just auto-suggestion? We talked about that mine a lot today. I don't know, Nix, you weren't down there, but Ethan and Tabby had like a simultaneous seizure next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because they passed out and had a seizure doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion. I know that if we went back for them, we'd still just get all 3 out. We did that with Tabitha the first time. We went and saved all of them. So I guess it's the same outcome as if we're in there alone in the end. Ditchlings. This was a ditchling problem, right? Case closed. Good work, team. Are you kidding me? If anything, we're left with more questions than when we started this morning, and we had a lot of questions this morning. This is all a little too magic for me. Just because two bad things happen doesn't mean there's a pattern, right? I saw something down there, like shadows of dead miners. They were right behind you just before you left. Didn't you see them? Whoa. Didn't see anything other than the two of you and that carving. That's super weird. I don't want to down what you experienced, but you were deep in a dark abandoned coal mine. You might have just been primed to see things. You know what? I think about it totally fits a profile for some of the Tommyknocker stories. What if they're actual bona fide ghosts? Ah, Stella. Everything that happened down there centered around the main chamber, where I saw that carving. Stella showed me the photo. It's weird stuff. Maybe you weren't entirely off on about the cult stuff you mentioned earlier today. But this thing felt old. Are you sure those were Tommyknockers? Depends on what you mean by sure. Is anyone really sure of anything? They fit the description pretty well, and I don't know what else they'd be. I have no idea what happened in there. I need to do some reading on mine collapses, I guess. What happens now? Hey guys, I don't think she's quite ready to talk just yet. What happened down there? Rosalina made it out of there because she stood up for herself. You should be proud. Because she did. She did tell them to fuck off. She's a good kid, Oscar. Thanks. She's okay, Oscar. I made sure of that. I carried her out of there myself. Thank you. So I just wish I could have kept her from going in there in the first place. If I just paid closer attention to her, maybe none of this would have happened, and those kids wouldn't have been down here. Kids go down stupid places all the time. No matter how much you look at them as parents, it's always gonna happen. Can't help but feel like it's my responsibility to prevent, and I blew it. Teens are reckless. There is only so much you can do, and the shorter the leash, the worse the relationship. Don't blame yourself for choices somebody else made. As a former reckless teen myself, and as a current reckless adult, yeah, she's right. I guess that's true. I try to let Rosalina make her own mistakes and learn from them. This is gonna be a mistake she's really gonna learn from. One of her best friends are down there. But that's for staying up late or going too fast on her skateboard. Not this. Have you met the kids Rosalina hung out with? Yeah, Rosalina lived there since she was 2. She basically grew up with them. They're a little older than her, and yeah, they get in some trouble, but I didn't think they were bad kids or anything. They're always so polite to me, especially that Alexis. Gosh, that poor girl always acted like a dog somebody had kicked, and now she's in there? It's not right. It is going to be okay, Oscar. They weren't bad kids, they're just reckless. Yeah, we can't blame them for stuff like this. I think Tommyknockers brought down the mine. It was what? It was right, they're real. I got some audio knocking on my phone. They must have been furious that we went down there. This is all my fault. She's been so angry with me. If I'd just been able to provide more stability, she wouldn't be doing things like this, putting herself in danger. I think she was trying to get away from the whole haunted house situation. You have to understand, I'm not making that up. There is something in that house. Oh, we know. I wonder if they managed to dig them out in chapter 5. I'm so looking forward to chapter 5. I kind of need chapter 5 right now. Like yesterday, preferably. I need to know what's going to happen in all my playthroughs. Hey, what do we want to be called? Raptor or Kurioki? Or Kurioki the Raptor? I know I asked before, but I forgot. But hello either way, welcome in. We believe you, Oscar. Well, Stella believes you. I couldn't let it hurt her, and since I didn't know how to get rid of it, I set up a back room at the library. Kuryuki the raptor. Okay. Just until I could figure out how to fix things. I know she hates it, but I thought it would be better for her. Instead, to just drove her away. Staying with friends, not checking in, and now this. It's all because of that house. And because of me. Because I haven't been able to fix this, I just wish you could understand. You wanna hydrate? We can do that. You don't have to do this alone, we can help. One hydrate done. We'll totally help you get rid of the ghost. Yeah, we know how that's gonna end, don't we? Or more likely we'll figure out what non-ghosty thing it actually is. Either way, we're here for you. Thanks, you guys. That really means a lot. I shouldn't have kept this to myself. I was so afraid of seeming ridiculous. Dad, you must be so mad at me. Oh, Rosa, no. Of course I'm not mad at you. Do you think that maybe they got out? Maybe there's another exit somewhere? Rosalina, I should have pushed back harder. I knew the way out. I should have made him come with me. I just don't want him to be dead. I'm so sorry, Dad. You don't have to be sorry. You're alive and you're safe. We couldn't have gone back for them, right? We wouldn't have made it out if we went back. If I could have carried you all out of there, I would have. But I couldn't. Those walls were coming down. I know this is terrible, Rosa, but you're alive. You have no idea how grateful I am that you're still here. It's not fair, Dad. It's just not fair. This is also kind of a heartbreaking one. If we split them like this... yeah, she has to live with the fact that her friends are down there. If we don't split them like this, if we have Tabitha, then they all get out. We're all good. If it's just us, then she gets her foot smashed. To the point of where they cut it off. So yeah, this one is pretty deep. I know, Rosa, I know. But I think the best thing you can do for your friends right now, until we get them out of there, is to enjoy the life you have. I know I haven't made it easy for you. I know you've been frustrated with the choices I've made. But I'm gonna do what it takes to move us back in our house. We're gonna have a good life again, Rosa. I'm sorry I didn't do it sooner. I'm sorry this is what it took. Dad, we're on the case. We'll be okay. I promise. I'm going to take her home. I guess I'll see the three of you tomorrow, and thank you, Isa. You have no idea how much I appreciate what you did for Rosalina. As Oscar and Rosalina leave, your cousin exhaustedly saunters over to you. Alright, Isa, my men are set up to start digging. Let's go home and get some rest. Now, hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. You know, bad actions have bad consequences. Oh, yeah. This game is pretty good at telling you that one, doesn't it? Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, miss? In private. Okay, fine, just make it quick and don't you dare try and pull anything on her. She did nothing wrong here. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too. Don't you need to talk with us? We're witnesses too. Oh sure, but you can wait. We know where to find y'all. I am Sheriff Hugby and this is Deputy Derrickson. But you can call me Earl. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Welcome to Scarlet Hollow. I hope this little accent hasn't colored your perception of the place. Lovely place to live if you ask me. Lovely indeed. Now Sheriff Hugby, don't you think it's a mite odd that these teens found themselves in an old abandoned mine? On the very property Isa's family happens to own? Don't you think it's even a mite bit odder that she happened to be there with them at the time of said collapse? I'd be lying if I said it were peculiar. Though I'm sure you are an upright citizen, Isa, and then all this is surely an unfortunate coincidence. Still, a good cop should ask themselves these questions. Gotta understand where we're coming from. 2 kids, 15 and 14, are buried alive down there. Maybe they're dead. And you were on the premise. Whether or not that was merely coincidence remains to be seen, but we got to do our diligence there. have done it, but I'll get to your questions, but I also need to talk about the man who's been stalking me. His name is Sam Wayne. He used to work at the mines here. That seems an awful lot like fiction to me, wouldn't you say so, Earl? It's a nice town. People don't go stalking a stranger in this part. Please, I'm in fear of my life. Alright, we'll take a description. You watch too many movies, kids. Now can you tell us what happened down there? We saw some teens sneak into an abandoned mine, so we went after them. We were just trying to do the right thing. Of course, very noble of you. Pardon our questions. Just trying to gather all the facts, you see? Just being thorough. Our duty as officers of the law. Well, if there's nothing more you can tell us, I suppose we'll let you go on about your evening. But we might be in touch. Have a good one. Deputy Dirksen tips his hat to you. The two officers wander back towards the mine. Dirksen taking notes as they examine the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. Just can't believe it. I left them behind in there to get help. Is this my fault, Neeks? Stella, no, you did your best. This is not your fault. Oh hey, I guess the cops are done with you. Are you going to take her in for being present at an accident? Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Small town cops, you know. Anyways, always blame anything on the drifters, even acts of good, I guess. Excellent, you didn't get arrested. Now come on, let's go back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Isa? Excuse me, Just stop trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by her arm. I'll text you when we're back. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the cuts along the darkened road. You try and keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. Do you think Becca and Alexis are okay? We won't know for days at the earliest. Their parents should keep tighter reins on them. I never got into any trouble like this when I was a teen, and I have Perlan to thank for it. Hated it at the time, but the Strickland paid off. Ugh, why am I telling you this for? You can tell me stuff like this. I'd like to know more about you, and Perlan for that matter. Maybe later this week. I don't have the energy to get into it right now, but I think I'd like that. You're right. There's a lot of adults who should have done a better job tonight. Exactly. People aren't ready to be parents, shouldn't be parents. And clearly there are some parents who aren't ready. Take Oscar. I think you should go after her parents, Becca's parents. And here he is having a kid at 19, clearly letting her do just whatever she'll want. It's not fair. Yeah, you're right. It isn't fair. Tabitha goes quiet. Seems that's all you're gonna get for her in this run. Sorry about today. Did you hear me? I said I was sorry. At least you called. How are you holding up? Poorly, but I'd really rather we didn't get into it. Did you tell Stella like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? It was a different time in my life. I just wish we should get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whomever she thinks she knows. Doing terrible, by the way, in case you wanted to know. Yeah, me too. Gotta focus on the road, though. We'll ride in silence. I don't care about us being dragged off like that. I actually think it's quite smart of her to drag us with her with all the stuff we get into. We're on Tabitha's side anyway, aren't we? You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of decaying mansion greeting you with undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling me about those kids, by the way. It was unexpected. And for waiting for me. I appreciate it. I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha turns and wakes her maid up the stairs, her posture defeated. Aw. You head up to the room. Ooh, maybe we get to talk to Frou Frou now. This is where we get to talk to Frou Frou, right? where she comes and lies in our bed. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty old guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Y'all, these are those things, right? Yeah, those are ditchlings. I saw them again too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. Ditchlings. I guess there's more to them being here than the mind collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. Thinking about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slip down over your eyes even as you stare down at ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread bawling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, your thoughts drift to Alexis and Becca, terrified and alone, if not already dead. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Hey, Frou-Frou. It's just a cat. It's always just a cat. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. I just want a warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, so Tabitha actually kicked her cat out, and you finally slip into deep sleep. Poor cat, got kicked out. Oh, she has so many worries. Poor Tabby. This is why I think that our little possum friend, she's the crying one. The angry one is the one we haven't met yet. And the one I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to at least begin a run with Street Smarts and Super Strong. I don't know. We've never been able to explore that hole. Or the knocking in the house, inside of the house. Here we go. Another one done. We save our game as we were told to, basically. Which one is it? Yes, that one. I don't know what the hole in the stair is. We've never been able to see anything there. No, we just played through it, so that's fine, sweetie. We don't need it. Sunshine filters through the dusty windows of the estates, and your eyes flit open. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of Shaw Mine still stuck on your skin. We're gonna take a shower. Water is hot and surprisingly clean. Steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain. You think about those two girls still buried in that horrible mine. I think that would be on your brain, to be honest. I don't think you can turn that off. At all. Time to start your day. Look out the window. Nothing? Nothing. The same view. Check the closet. It hasn't moved, right? No, I don't think it moved yet, but it will. Let's check on Dustin. Oh, hi. There's two of them now. Morning, Dustin. Who's your friend? Her name is Mom. She came to visit. Hi, Dustin, Mom. Gotta stay with Dustin until glass house empty. What? Glass house? Not empty. Glass house not empty? Thank you, human, for take care of my boy. What happened to Glass House? Asshole Squatter moved in, kicked Dustin Mom out. Squatter tried to eat Mom. Squatter evil. Squatter may be asshole, but Squatter not evil. They just try and survive like all creatures. Dustin still have much to learn. I've had a rough night. Can you guys console me? Wait, it's because of Cat Monster? Dustin was scared too. If Cat Monster wants to eat Dustin, Cat Monster will have to go through Dustin Mom first. Dustin Mom will kill. Then Dustin and Mom eat like kings. This is nature. Gotta go. Bye. Okay. I love the possums. That's that. Pull out your phone and open your group chat with Stella and Kanika. Morning, how are you guys holding up? There we go. I'm not gonna bother with texting them individually. I do want to go check the... I know, we have to go and see. We have to go straight out. I want to know who's in the house. You enter the kitchen and find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot at the corner, and the red-haired woman busies herself trying to tidy as best she can. Vile woman, destroying the natural order of my kitchen. Tabitha gets swivels from the woman to you, her glare intensifying. Bonjour, Frou-Frou. Bonjour, Frou-Frou. Ugh, bonjour, sacre bleu. Do you think you can just bonjour me because I slept at the foot of your bed last night? I still despise you. 3 humans at once, this is abhorrent. Your stink will linger for hours. How am I supposed to bear it? I see, talking to my cat again? Are you sure you didn't get hit on the head last night? You don't say good morning to your pets. I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like they're people. To me, they kind of are. Nobody lives out in the garden, right? Gosh, I wouldn't know. Miss Tabitha wouldn't let me touch the place. Nobody lives in the garden. Why are we even asking? Look, I found this gory blueprint in the garden yesterday, and now the dresser possum. I think we're gonna skip the fact that there's possums in the dresser because I think that would trigger Frou-Frou. Look, I found this gory blueprint in the garden yesterday. You showed Tabitha the photo of the boot print you took yesterday morning. Look, you're not wrong. That's definitely unsettling. But I don't think there's a squatter out there. Even if there was, I really don't have the time or energy desire to go poking about in there. Gosh, you two sound a little heated. Is everything alright? We're fine, Janie. Alrighty then. Just let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast? Yeah. I'll have no sass from you today. 2 kids are burned in the mine collapse on my property. Yeah, and who told you about it, huh? Huh? I'm the one who told you that was about to happen, so don't you try me, Missy. I'm on your side of things. Don't be so bitchy. We'll share an ice cream later, I tell you. I know. Someone could be hiding on her property too. So I'm under a lot of stress right now, in case you hadn't put that together. And there's no we here. The stuff is way too hard to get a hold of for me to share. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. We know this scowl. Let's get going. I have an errand to run in town, and every time I left you here alone, something terrible wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Let's get going. Got an errand to run. Yeah. Woo, cousin bonding time. Do you know what the word bonding means? We're not bonding, this is punishment. Whatever. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. I still don't know what I think of her. I'm trying to decide on where I want to put her. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now. And then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for those poor kids. I can't imagine how scared they must be. Thanks, last night was a lot. My husband is a local pastor. He said no. He's actually been going Dark crazy since we moved there with nobody attending sermons? Well, let us think why. Shall we? Could it be because it's creepy? Yes, it could. You're probably doing a lot of good to talk you through your worries. Sure, how about no? The pastor is her husband, yeah. Which makes me wonder a little bit more about her. Maybe, we'll see. I'll take your time, of course. We're here all week after all. Just know that you can stop by the church at any time. The door is always open. Have you seen anyone prowling around the estate? I'm gonna stop the two of you right there. Yes, I'm busy and not in the mood to stand around while you play Nancy Drew with my cleaning lady right in front of me. Yeah, she's the one who's feeding the alpacas, right? When we visit there later. We're leaving. Bye, Janie. Alrighty then, be safe out there, you two. It would be easy to break your powerful arms from her grasp, but doing so might serve to further... I don't know. Maybe she needs some time away from Mr. Creepy herself. Oh wow. Let Tabitha continue dragging you. It's good for her to think there's a pecking order. That could also be. Maybe they're struggling. Although I guess a pastor gets paid regardless of how many people go to sermons. I actually don't know. Break free, nobody drags Isa places. Break free, Tabitha needs to know who's boss. I'm a little uncertain here. Will let Tabitha drag us? I'm not sure either, but I assume they get paid if they are working for the church somewhere. I think we're gonna let Tabitha continue dragging you. It's good for her to think there's a pecking order. I'm gonna have to try one where I don't let her. I'm gonna have like 1 million playthroughs of this game. One day soon, she's in for a rude awakening. I'll focus on the road and no conversation. So like normal. Alright, we're just popping to the general store for a few minutes. What are we doing there? Picking up tea from Sybil. Nod sagely. You know what, after everything that happens, it is actually nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. Kanika, on the other hand. Fine, okay, keep calling him. Keep letting me get away with stuff you never would have let me as much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. I wonder what Sybil is doing with her, to be honest. It's clear she controls her in some way. Ugh, other people in the drama. If more people kept things to themselves, it'd be a lot happier. True strength is not being afraid to show when you're struggling. Being able to pick things up and put them down does not make an expert of strength of character. Or burning daylight, come on. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smell of oiled wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. I hope you're doing well after last night's activities. We could do better. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Ita would like to keep Miles company. Tabit and I will be just a minute. Is Kanika okay? Of course, she just needs time to cool down. Emotions are a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. She'll settle down soon enough. I'm just glad both of my little ones made it out okay. Sybil motions with Tabitha to follow. They both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. Just wait. Don't hear much in there anyway. It isn't long before your thoughts are interrupted by the tinkling of bell announcing another patron. Or in this case, 2 patrons. Well, you've never seen the man beside Dukeford, but whoever he is, he's big. If it ain't Isa, Bo, this is my scarlet cousin. She was there with Stella the night in the woods. It's a pleasure to meet you, miss. My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. Hope you've been faring better since all of unpleasantness. How's Birdie doing? See, this is what I'm interested in. How's Birdie? Oh, she's hanging in there. Too bad there's no vet in town anymore. Not that I'm certain a vet could do her much good. We got her comfortable at least. We got her set up in a closet with a heat lamp. I'm trying to feed her all of her favorite food, scrambled eggs and whatnot, but she hasn't been too interested. At least she ain't out in those woods. How have you been hanging in there? Oh, I can't complain. Now that I know what's been getting into chickens. Some things won't so much as step foot on my property. Not with Bo and me watching the perimeter with our shotguns ready. I even set the missus up with her pistol. Good thing we were watching. Nearly caught Julius trying to make it off with Big Betty. Oh, that's another change. This is the first time he hasn't gotten off with Big Betty. As if he could have carried off on nearly 2,000-pound pumpkin on his own. I'd almost love to see him try. Hey, Venice Toys. How are you? It's not like we'll be taking her to the state fair anyway. Aww. Now all he's good for is making the world's largest pumpkin pie. I don't think Mama has a tin big enough for a Big Betsy-sized pie, Daddy. Things have gotten worse. I did hear about whispers about I did hear whispers about what happened at the mine last night. Sorry to hear about those young ladies. Scarlet Hollow isn't so safe this week, it would seem. Just got home from work. Isa is also fine. A little bit tired from yesterday still, but it was worth it. Very long day out, but still worth it. Who is Julius? This is a completely new set of conversation. Never had this one before. Julius Tremaine. He practically spits the name. Some cousin, however many times removed, though I don't claim him as kin. He owns the farm next to ours, except he doesn't have a good grasp on whose property is whose. I think he owns half our land, always sneaking around taking vegetables we planted. Of course, the way he tells it, we're the ones stealing from him, saying he's the one putting seeds in the ground. How many here thinks that they both put seeds in the ground? At the same place? Because they both think it's their land. He's a miserable old cuss, and he knows it too. Stealing vegetables born of other folks' hard labor is probably the only joy he has in life. Is Big Betty a pumpkin? Yeah, sure. Probably would have taken home at least a few ribbons at the state fair this year, maybe even a world record if we were lucky. Oh well, my hens are more important. We'll just have to grow an even bigger one next year, Daddy. The land's been good to us. We sure grow a big out here on the Callaway farm. Those things we saw on Monday are apparently called ditchlings. They're supposed to be a bad omen. Ditchlings? Sounds like some old folk tale. You're not wrong, my boy. Suppose that suits them. As for being an omen, I believe that too. but I suppose there's not much to be done if they're forewarning some kind of disaster besides looking out for me and mine. Was that door always open? Yeah, it was. Still, I appreciate you telling me, Isa. Have you seen any of them around your farm? Yeah, we saw a few of those critters. They got scared off before I could start shooting. Nasty little buggers. We've all been losing sleep, making sure we can keep an eye on those things. It's even rubbing off on the hens. None of the little ladies have been laying this week. You know, Daddy, I bet some big mastiff could keep things away. This seems like just a job for a guard dog. Now don't you start again, we ain't getting a dog. I got enough mouths to feed, and as much as you say you'll take responsibility, I know it'd be me cleaning up after it. Besides, I don't have much faith in those things could be stopped by a dog. I saw more than a few in that nest. It's nice seeing you, Duke. It's a pleasure running into you, Isa. But we guess best get on with our shopping. Can't spend too long away from the farm with those little devils running around. Can't leave Mama all by herself up there for very long. You have a good one. Hope Scarlet Hollow treats you better from now on. It would be nice. It's been kind of mean. It was nice meeting you, Isa, and please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her Mama. They shuffle off to the ale. Tabby and Sybil still in the tea room. Their phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast. If you want to swing by, otherwise, meet at the library and figure out a plan. I think I'm good. I had a big fight. I'm not really hungry. I'm chilling in my van for a while, if you want to hang out though. Otherwise, I'll see you guys at the library. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house? Should we wait for Tabitha here? Like, get a little bit extra in on her good side? Wait for Tabby? Okay, let's wait for Tabby. Let's just stay put. You and Miles share an uncomfortably long moment of silence as Duke and Bo continues to shop. Sorry about your friends? Gee, thanks. Turns back to his phone. How are the dailies going? Miles doesn't dignify her question with an answer. Tabitha bursts out of the tea room, tucking a pouch of herbs into her coat as she walks. She looks up at you in surprise. Wow. You actually stayed. I kind of expected you to go running off the instant I left you alone. Family's important. I'm not just going to ditch you. That's a nice sentiment. We'll see if you can actually put it into practice by not doing anything dangerous for the rest of the week. Probably not. I got a couple hours to spare. I'll pick out some sodas and we can get out of here. I don't like lingering here where just anyone could walk up and start talking to me. Tabitha leaves the store, motioning for you to follow. So we are actually friendly. Do you have to be friendly with her, you think, to get here? The Scarlets own most of the town, most of the houses out here. We rent them out to employees. Just more convenient, you know? Here I thought the estate was your secret lair. The estate is my non-secret lair. Everyone knows we live there. Let's make ourselves scarce. Yep. We get more Tabby talk. Come on in, don't worry, it's empty. I haven't rented this out for years. I come here to get away from it all. Does that make sense? Kind of like a vacation now, but we don't need to travel. And have a soda. It just seems like, yeah, this is how I always sit when I visit here. Talk about Tabitha. Try come with this tea. I think this is what... No, sleepy time tea. Yeah. Do you ever get to travel? No. Of course, because Perlan. Basically, she can't travel because she has to run everything. And the Outer Banks seems to be where everybody wants to go. Maybe when this week is over, we can go to the beach together. I don't think so. Look at that shaky smile. Oh god, then that smile comes along. Do you actually like running the mines? It's a job. It's an important job. What do you want to do if you weren't here? What was it again? I am here. Okay, so we're not that friendly with her. We're not getting the same answers as last time. Only thing I know. Hello, Sondre. How are you? Hopefully all good. I realize that... Yeah, but she's kind of right. Need context. I don't have context. Give me a hard time from being from the city. I haven't lived in the city, but I've certainly met people from there. You're no different. Wow, thank you. Why do you come here? Like I said, getting away from it all. People know where they can find me at the state, but they don't know about this place. It's nice to escape from being known, at least for a little while. Fair enough. What was Perlan like? A bitch. Wasn't she like an absolute asshole? No looking alike? Night and day? Hard ass? Yeah, how did she die? Sleep apnea. Did you get along? What do you think? So yeah, we're not getting like the good talk that we had last time. We're not friendly enough to get it. We've not been on Tabby's side all the time, but we still got here. What's your dad like? Don't know, we just up and left one day. Never got divorced, just separated. Wow. That one is still kind of harsh. He probably couldn't bother to fill out the paperwork, especially considering he would lose any and all claim to the Scarlet Fortune if they're divorced. And you have to pay child support for a kid he couldn't be bothered to call on her birthday. Hooray, another member of the Deadbeat Dad Club. Stop it, stop making that stupid club joke. Whatever. The Scarlet Women are just too strong for most men. Our moms were better off without them, I'm sure. So, old-timers? Getting interrogated by you? What did Perlan tell you about me and my mom? Sort of thing you'd probably expect. A lot of it wasn't necessarily wrong either. Can't believe we're actually hanging out. Isn't that why you came all the way down here? What do you really think of me? Do you really want to know? I don't mince words. Hit me with it. That's what you want. You push my buttons like you exist to antagonize me. I don't even know why I took you here. You're a better person than you let. Ah, we got it. I found the smile. I found it. I found our smile. Why would you say that? You've only been there for 2 days. You don't know me. We had it there. Hi, Mav. Are you coming ghost hunting with us tonight? Is that actually happening? Stella will be there, but so will Kanika. That would be thrilled to see me again. There's no point arguing with you. If we're gonna get up with any paranormal stuff, I better be there to save her skin if it gets scary. Count me. Sure. Do you know about Reese? Reese? Oh yeah, the dude that used to hang out with Kanika and Stella. Quiet, smells kinda weird, stopped coming to school. Yeah, we remember this one. Then we had the doctor for everyone. Seemed like a bit of a wet blanket. What is the deal between you and Stella? Oh, not this again. But fine, we're close in high school. Really, really close. We'd have sleepovers every few nights a week, spend all night watching monster movies, eating chips, and... Anyway. Perlan didn't like her. I'd always have to lie and say I was going over to her place to study. when we graduated, it was impossible to see her anymore. So yeah, basically, as soon as she couldn't have a good excuse to go there, she made sure that she couldn't. I never needed friends before meeting Stella. It was enough to slip back into that mindset and try and move on. You should hang out with her again. It's not like Perlan can stop you, and she misses you. I guess there isn't any standing between us anymore. That hadn't really occurred to me yet. Do you want me to try and get in with Kanika? Please, if you're saying something like me, that would only make her hate me more. I have dignity, Isa. Will I believe all that you said about Oscar? I do. Some people shouldn't have kids. You think about Avery. Who? Avery works at the dinner diner. Oh, no idea who you're talking about. Making dinner? Yum yum. How did the yoga go? Was it okay? You wrote add gym. I'm guessing you were going to the gym, but... Or were you adding gym time to your yoga class? Maybe. No idea who you're talking about. What's going on with Wayne? He's been following me. I think there's something wrong with him. Wayne? Isn't Sam Wayne? I don't know who you think is following you, but it cannot be him. A little karate at the end of yoga class? Neat. Sam Wayne wasn't a creep. I'd rather not talk about it. Tabitha, the man is stalking me. It's fine, I'm not gonna let anything happen to you. As far as I'm concerned, this conversation is over. I don't want to hear that name again. And we have Sybil, everyone in town knows her. How are you doing, Janie? Perlan hired Janie. No, we're not eating Tabitha. No eating. Nay. The police are really on my ass. I wouldn't really worry about them. Families are slow around this part. Okay. Thanks for taking me out here. Almost forgot, it's Mayor Jimmy Day. Good excuse to head over to the library and check in with Oscar and Rosalina. Oh, that's another one I need to fix later. Meet y'all there in half an hour. Totally blanked on that. Been having a weird foggy morning. Wild that they're still doing the Major Jimmy Day after last night. Do you think the news has spread yet? But yeah, we should go see Oscar. See y'all soon. Well, somebody is popular. Oh, we have an ad break. We shall wait a little then. A little bit of karate at the end of yoga class sounds kind of fun. Not that I would know because I can't do yoga, but it still sounds kind of fun. Go ahead, there's a lot of things I can't do. Luckily, there's still a lot of things I can do. Like sit here and chat with you guys. That's a luxury. I'm making a little list on my phone over things I need to fix before the next stream. Like the fact that it's now points to see golden paws if I set everything up right. We're just waiting for the ad break to finish. What are you having for dinner though, Mav? Salad, maybe? If I'm just guessing from what you usually tell me you eat. Well, we're gonna have one more stream of this playthrough for sure. But it's interesting to get to we do this with Tabitha without being like as close to her as we were in our Tabitha run, because we're getting kind of different answer. We're not getting as deep into her lore, which is interesting. Yeah, we have like a medium friendship with Tabitha in this run. We have not like gone with her for all of it. We've been like half and half. But we brought her to all of the major events, so there's that. So our friendship with Tabitha is more mid, so we're getting different answers. It's Mayor Jimmy Day? Ugh, what a ridiculous event. You know it's a dog, right? Did they fill in on that little detail? We haven't had a human mayor in Scarlet Hollow since at least the early 1900s. We've been a dog mayor town since then. She's smirking though. Everyone knows it's our family to hold the power in this town. Still, sounds like it could be kind of fun. Even I can admit it's funny watching every time fawning over the little guy in his mayor getup. And if Stella's gonna be there, she has such a crush on Stella. Yeah, count me in. We can finish our sodas and head over. Now that bitchy woman is gonna ruin it, isn't it? Right? Sorry, my eyes are instantly looking for ditchlings now. How do I look? It's been a while since I've been out in public like this. Oh, for fuck's sake, the pissy woman. Excuse me, Miss Scarlet? Can I help you? What the hell do you think you're doing here, grinning like a buffoon while my Becca is trapped in your mind? So, basically, she's doomed. Whether or not Becca is out of the mine, she will come here and be an asshole. God damn it. What exactly are you doing to try and dig her out? I don't see you lifting any rocks. I got my guys working around the clock to get her out of there. I don't see what me running a couple of errands in the morning has to do with. I don't want to hear it. You should be up there right along with them. It's your damned fault to even manage to get in there. Why wasn't the entrance more secure? You were asking for something like this to happen. Whatever happens, I will be pressing charges. Do you want involuntary manslaughter to be one of them, or do you want to get your ass moving? Oh, you got a problem with her, you got a problem with me. No, you don't. Members of 2 Live crews are arrested for playing songs from their album as nasty as they want to be live. True or false? Apparently they did. Oh well. Good luck with your raiding, you. Tell your muscle to back up before I sue her too. There are signs. The place was boarded up. I did my legal duty and you don't have a leg to stand on, so don't try and threaten me. I'll find a lawyer who knows how to nail you for everything you're worth. Oh, she seems so dejected. I hate this. Mark my words, those are children. 3 members of the 2 Live crew were arrested for playing songs from their own album. Oh. When you cry in space, your tears stick to your face. True or false? Apparently, yes, there's a group called 2 Live crew. Huh. So they do actually stick to your face. I would also have guessed 2, in all honesty. I thought they would have, like, peeled off your skin and just floated off to space. I'm guessing there's a band named 2 Live Crew, and 3 of the members were... Benui? Those are children in there. How can you be concerned with anything but their well-being, you heartless cow? Oh, for fuck's sake, let me clock her. Can I please hit her? Depending on all that's happened to my baby in there, you better be scared as hell for what's gonna happen to you and your precious family business. The Scarlets have sat up there in the big comfy castle for too long. It's time somebody took you people down for the reckless way you run this place. Why can't I hit her? God damn it, she's right. No, she is not. I can't just hang around in town the day after something like that. It doesn't look right. Actually, it does, because it means you are... Well, actually, maybe not. I should be up there, even if it's just to oversee what's going on. I'm supposed to run the place. I gotta keep my head in the game. I can't slip up like this again. Aw. Stay out of trouble. I'll see you at the library tonight. God damn it. Oh. I really wanted to see if I could bring her with us, but apparently that seems to be an absolute no-go. That woman will come and ruin it anyway, and I still would like to clock her. We enter the library alone. It's busier than usual, and a small crowd has formed in a corner in the main foyer. Hey, Isa. Thank God we have something to do this morning. My family's been driving me nuts. Yeah, the whole gang is here. I've been waiting to introduce Isa to the mayor for like The entire time I've known her, which is 3 days. It'll be worth it, trust us. Alright, shall we? Hi, doggy. I wonder what he's gonna tell us, please. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and the fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows his position of authority has been elected to. You haven't met a serious man by his side, but you assume he's the mayor's handler. Good morning, citizens. I do not believe we've met. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. It is lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. No paw shaking. Only head pats and air scratches allowed. I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interests at heart, but he can be a little gruff at times. I knew he'd be a dog. And what bearing does that have on anything? Ah, did Tabby ruin it for you? This town has had a dog mayor since the early 1900s. That's just how we do things. It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. All my friends and business biscuits, and a close-knit small-town community, of course. But having a dog mayor is a close fifth, no contest. Now, is there something I can help you with? You're not one of my constituents. I'd like to make sure I'd spend plenty of time with the voters. Mr. Mayor, there's something serious going on in the town. We need your help. Murmurs stir in the crowd behind you related danger to the mayor. Of course, the pet disappearances. I've been made aware of the situation. But what do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. That's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town. Not with the mind faltering the way it is. Oh my gosh. I understand that she's scared for her kid. But even if we get the kid out of the mine, she does the exact same thing. She basically just attacks Tabitha front and center. I was hoping she would stay up at the mine and shut up this time around, but no. There was a mine collapse last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming of Scarlet Hollow, do you understand? Of course, you have to project strength. I'm glad we see eye to eye. There's no need to go around starting any panics. I'm sure this will all resolve itself soon enough. I've heard just about enough out of you, Jimmy. Look at you putting on a show in front of your adoring fans, while the dog of this town are snatched up by monsters in the woods, hoping that humans will clean it all up for you. When are you finally gonna do something meaningful for the Harrier citizens of Scarlet Hollow? Now, Miss Gretchen, there's no need. Scraps never would have let these things prowl in the woods for so long. And yet you sit back, waiting for the humans to notice, and letting more innocent dogs suffer. You know, I almost lost my life to those things the other night. Now, Gretchen. This is interesting, there's a full conversation. A lot of those were old dogs. It's fair of me to assume they simply went to the big farm upstate. Don't you dare talk to me about old dogs. No, she's got a good point, Mr. Mayor. You're damn right I do. Scraps would have been out in those woods at the first sign of trouble, tearing out the throats of any creature who dared threaten the dogs of Scarlet Hollow. Yet here he is posing for the little rectangles like nothing is wrong in this town. Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, old girl, they're gonna pull a muscle. Mr. Franklin, I think now is a good time to dispose of this riffraff. Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should know better. These two have never been able to get along. Isa, you gotta film in their feud later. I've always been curious to why Gretchen gets so fussy near Major Jimmy. Stella walks off, still struggling to hold Gretchen as she shouts insults back at Jimmy. Ingrate, ne'er-do-well, you dog. Okay, so that's an insult, by the way. Can you guys quickly follow? Bye. You dog? Oh, that's good. Looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Oh god, creepy dude. I forgot you existed. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I think you should go away. I'm so sorry about your aunt, blah blah blah. I'm just gonna stay, so I have nothing to say to this man. Don't worry, I'm not trying to sell anything. I just thought I'd extend an offer. No! Leave me alone. Go away. Well, that's just, I think that's the shortest talk we've ever had with him. That's enough of a talk with him. You find him already talking to Oscar deep in the library. Are you sure we can't just get it over with when the sun is up? I don't know if you can handle getting scared shitless in the dark 2 nights in a row. I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited by going back in there after dark either, but I'm pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down. Yeah, there's no way I'm going in there until the spirit is full power. I want to be sure we get the best evidence possible. This could be my one shot to get real proof of ghosts. I'm not gonna waste it just because I'm impatient. Y'all are gonna be the death of me. And you're sure there's nothing we can do for Rosalina right now? Don't think so. She's been locked up in the back room all day. Hasn't been very interested in talking about anyone. I think the best we can do is stick to the plan. Ghost bust the house, clean, and give her a real bed to sleep in tonight. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. This is a pretty serious ghost infestation. Is that what you call something like this? I believe it's called a haunting, but ghost infestation also sounds good. I suppose we're ghost hunters, so we can call it whatever we want. Anyways, I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could need. So we should be set on preparations. The only thing you all need to bring is an open mind. Don't worry, Oscar, we'll fix it. Heck yeah, we will. Yeah, whatever this is, we'll get to the bottom of it tonight. Thanks, guys, I really appreciate it. Well, if we're not doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Reese's? Absolutely. Come on, Isa, it's time to go bother our friend and flirt with the man. But we're not done that yet. I'm gonna get back to it. I'll see you all tonight. Time to go. So, about the mayor. Right. Is he gonna help us? What is he like? He's corrupt. That dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town. Does Scarlet Hollow even get tourists? We get a few. We'll all come to see the mayor. The plot thickens. I finally met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time until I tried to pull a... Yeah. Pamphlets. He and Jamie keeps make me go to church. Yeah, not a lot of people go to church around here. He's so creepy, nobody wants to get close. I am so curious to what his deal is. Everybody feels he's creepy, there's something about it. I invited Tabitha for ghost hunting. Invited her? Yes. Don't be like that, Kanika, we're bringing Tabitha. Can't read all of this, we've read this many times already. Do we skip inviting Avery? Or do we invite Avery? What do we think? We're not gonna have Alexis there, so that's one person less. But I actually think there's an achievement for just bringing... Oh yeah, it is. We invite Avery. Okay. Don't mind about that. I'm sure he's gonna get a hoot out of it. So let's head over to Reese's. This game is available on Steam. It is kind of early access, I think. Well, it's not fully released yet because we only have 4 of I think 7 planned ones, or 8 for the entire week. But they're working on episode 5, so I'm happy about that. I want more people to buy this game so I'm sure that they can make all of it. They've also made a game we're gonna play after this run is through. We're gonna start on Slay the Princess, which is probably gonna take us a long time. Shall we head out? Yes. The three of you leave for the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You once again find yourself in front of the Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as too early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time you get to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? Too late, the door swings open. Hey! Reese! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be Isa, right? I heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Isa updates. My goodness gracious, there's something that smells terribly off about that boy. Get away from my Stella, you fiend. So she knows. Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and you brought the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside, but it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know I always have some of those easy chew dog jerky stashed away. The gall, the gumption. This is a violation of my rights. But we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards her van. You kept her safe from that monster, Isa, you hear? You don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella. Well, what about you, Isa? Are you coming in? Gretchen called you a monster, Reese. Any idea what's up with that? Don't think that's a good idea to say, with what we have planned. Oh, sure. Let's just be polite. Only because we're trying to woo Reese, it would be kind of hard if we told her exactly what Stella just said. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you were wandered into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the dinner rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner, and you can leave my house and go about your business. I'm kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to that disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool, we'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. Make your way down to the basement stairs. The basement is what you expect of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the wall in paint, snaring out at their creator. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourself comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. Haven't been cleaning much. Do you need us to break you out of here? I don't think your mom could stop me. I don't know. She's pretty resourceful. Yes, creepy dark music. That's because of, well, who this man actually is. Besides, I'm stuck in here for my own good. Are you sure there's nothing we can do? Your company's plenty. It's so nice to have living people down here for a change. You know we'd visit more if your mom let us. Did she tell you she turned us away yesterday? She said we couldn't even talk to you. It's a little controlling. You came by yesterday? She didn't tell me. I was probably asleep, that's all. She didn't want to wake me up. I don't think that's her being controlling or anything. Not to cast any doubt on that, but she did say I couldn't bring you any food. She knows that how I show my friends how much I appreciate them, and she knows I can work around all kind of allergies and intolerances. Not gonna lie, it felt weird. I don't know, my body's pretty particular when it comes to food. She just prefers to have full control over what I eat. That sounds controlling to us. Okay, maybe that does sound controlling, but it's for a good reason. If I eat the wrong thing, it could mess me up, so she has to regulate my food. Do we have the flirting option at all? Apparently not. So, Stella has told you about everything? Oh, she told me all about what you guys found out. I wish I'd some of it, yeah. Just as if I tell you the walls of the basement. Should I just sneak out one of those nights? The dog isn't keeping me prisoner. I'm sick, you know that. And nothing to apologize. Yeah, rescue me from? That die has already been cast. I don't know. How long are we actually going to keep that hidden? Pretty sure that's Wayne right there, by the way. But we're talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? Have you seen the ditchlings? Yes, he has. Put it together, might have been seeing the same thing until just now. Sketching them actually, tell me what you think. Yeah, that's basically our ditchlings right there. Maybe it's because I don't have the hot trait. The question is though, if she pulled him aside and showed him in some way what he is. What if that happened to turn him and in full panic he killed her anyway? I feel like she's basically scared of what he does if he gets loose. Not just to her, but to anyone else. Exactly what you saw on her way home last night? Yeah. They've been lurking around everywhere. I think maybe after the first time that she fully realized that he was turning into something, if they sat down and had a talk then maybe. Could still have blown off, of course, full turn and no more mother, but I think that would have been her best chance to tell him and show him exactly what he turned into. Because I still think he doesn't know what he changes into. He just thinks he feels good. He hasn't seen himself. Agree to disagree with you there, though he's gonna be stuck in nightmares until the day I die. Do you think this doom down is the doom question? All times are doomed eventually. What do you think about my cousin? She was always distant, yeah. She's still terrible. Think about going my way. Who? You know, the guy who's been following Issa around, being the Asher creep. There's hoping it doesn't live up to the look for all our sakes. Thanks, but I've been dealing with it for a while to know how to feel sorry for me. I come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. You're so macabre, you make it sound like you're sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly, nobody knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there's worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time or a short time, nobody's sure. But I'm definitely not gonna get better. Whichever time I have left is going to be miserable. So, I don't mind mourning. My best years are behind me, my future is unknowable, but one day I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else, and I am okay with that. Dang, Reese, I may be goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys. You really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. True. We'll all drain the worms one day. Just make the best of what we got. Isa gets me. This is a cat I can jive with. Stella, maybe it was a mistake to get these two together. Your art. You're sure it's a lot of it? It's exquisite. Thank you. I don't really make art for other people, so it's nice surprise to somebody resonates with someone, especially considering how personal these pieces are to me. Having other people look at them sometimes feels like I'm having them look over a raw wound. No, I still got that painting I stole from you back in high school. I even took it to college with me. You make good stuff, dude. Oh no, you should get rid of that old thing. It's ancient. Knowing there are people out there who might see something that I made in high school is horrifying. No way, it's rad, and people compliment it all the time. You could get a real following if you ever posted these online, you know? Nah, I think I'm okay sticking to sparsely populated late night live streams. That's all social media I can handle. I don't know how you do it, Stella, having to exist in front of all of those people all the time? Some version of you lives in their heads, knowing they're expecting something out of you that you mightn't be able to give them. Sounds familiar, right? Okay, but if the only time you ever put your art on display is a live stream doing goal hours, when am I gonna be able to see what you've been working on? Tell you what, when I die, I'll leave you my paintings, and you can see them all. And maybe they'll be worth millions since I'll be dead. I'd also be able to rest easy knowing someone had retroactively given my life value. That's quite a movie collection. Got any Rex? Let me think. Oh, Shino-Chi, Death's Blood. Excellent example of Japanese horror and fan footage done right. Dang, I could usually be down for that, but I had Oscars after this. We promised we'd Ghostbust his place. He has apparently been dealing with bad haunting. Yeah. I will take a rain check on that movie though. Yeah, we'll definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night, same goes for Rita. Really? Should probably go to work tomorrow, but I can close up early. So you go way back, huh? Almost to the womb. The school there is a tiny K-12, not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends around their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time. Some real jerks were stuck. Okay, we have an ad again, so I'm pausing. Just so that people don't miss out on the weirdness here. I think you might be right though, Exy. I think we might not get romance with him yet, at least. Simply because we don't have the hot trait. I don't know if you need that to romance him though. It's a good question. Something to Google later if you actually need a hot trait to be beast lover. I wonder what that does to the story. If he's alive and you have a romance with a beast. I think I had one where I told him he could paint me. But I think it was just hot. That'll be for free from dealing with jerks like a certain Scarlet, that good name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you. The way she used to look at me, you'd think I'd rolled in from something foul every morning before school. To be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it though. Wait, if you need someone to pose for your painting this week, that's what kind of you have to offer. If you're okay with hanging out at a weird house, I'd love for you to come by and sit for me. It's been a long time since I was able to draw anyone but myself. I'd really appreciate the company. I think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. That would be so amazing, but I haven't got the best of luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking down to town is enough to put me to bed for a week. It sucks. I'll carry you. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. Where's the mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. I guess that's it for catching up. I'm still trying to remember if you got a flirt from that earlier. Wash your hands with soap. Yes, ma'am. She looks so tired. When you think about it, she looks really tired. Do we get to say no here? Ooh, wait, we're super strong, right? Open the door, open the door, open the door, open the door. Open the door. Open the door. What do you think you're doing? Well? I need to see what's behind that door. You need to know what's behind that door? You know, sit down. Because we don't even, like, get a chance, even though we're super strong. I thought we might be strong enough. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner roll, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food, Stella nervously talkative, and Reese sits suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to him. She sits opposite you at the far end of her table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. It's a position of authority, where her height gives her an advantage point over everyone else. No one at this table does anything without her noticing it. It almost feels like the presence of your friends. Despite the presence of your friends, this is strictly a conversation between you and a doctor. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. He passes us homemade note from a jar still. Tasting brands, no. Stop nagging. Thanks for having us. We really appreciate it. Didn't tell me they came by yesterday. You were asleep. I didn't want to wake you up, but you could have told me. Why? They were coming over today anyway. I would just rather know these things. Noted. Let's, I'm tempted to just do this. As we've gone through all of this and I'm not doing the poisoning thing, I'm just gonna, remain silent. Quietly picking at the store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls. So we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Isa is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure it'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If you get sick, so what? It's not like anything is going to change. I'm sick every day and I'm not getting any better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed in the basement alone, just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I am an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask permission from my mom to have friends over. And here we go. I think his stomach isn't quite ready for food at all. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls him from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew it would be too much. Everyone get out of the house, please. Just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now, when he needs his friends the most. Now is when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mom. I know you care about him. I know that. And he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave. Please. He seemed fine before dinner. It always comes in waves. I can assure you that right now, he's very much not fine. Now leave. And I'm pretty sure she's ushering us out the door because she's afraid he's gonna turn fully and basically attack us. We'll be back, Reese. Hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your face. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Something weird happened when I went to wash my hands. It was like I was forced to try and break into the clinic. Forced how? It was like something was making me go there. I wonder, was it like that carving at the pit last night? Before you had the seizure, it was kind of like you were hypnotized. I wasn't there, but I'll take your word on it. Hypnotism seems like a step up from what we've been dealing with. I mean, I don't know, a lot happened last night, but the whole thing was very trance-like. Guess it's kind of similar. Wait, if there's another carving in there, that would be so weird. If there is, I wonder if it'd give you another vision. Maybe these things have something to do with the ditchlings. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on the bad vibe Isa got. Dr. Kelly is hiding something. You're right, this is fishy. I feel like maybe my fear of that one is more justified than I thought. She's just overprotective. I'm sure that's all that's going on, and she has every right to be. Oh, you're there already, huh? Well, enjoy! Not like anything could go wrong in banquet, right? Not like anything could go wrong in the banquet. Nah. Nothing at all. Look, I'm just saying maybe there's more to the dynamic than just him being sick. That's true. He's not really sick, you see. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting and we wouldn't want to miss the ghost action. We follow her down, yes. Lit by the orange hue of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in the small town now stands as an imposing structure. Its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Ditchling. Is that an owl or a ditchling? I'm a little bit uncertain about that one. In all honesty. That one I'm a little bit uncertain of if it's an owl or a ditchling. Probably a ditchling. And of course Wayne. Why is Wayne in the window? Maybe Stella is right. Maybe ghosts aren't real. Maybe the rest of the night is going to be a pleasant break from the events. Ha ha ha. Your fist has gotten you this far. If there's something in there, you can take it. Sure. Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in the place with them as they left. Hey Oscar, are you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in the library, it's against the rules. It's after hours, rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our dominion. Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. I hope dinner went okay. Yeah, it went, okay. Reese wasn't feeling up for a longer hangout, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay, it just means we get more time to hunt the ghosts. I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirits box, infrared camera, UV light, video camera, salt, flashlight for everybody in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies, and a paper for automatic writing, matches and candles for rituals. And you've got your Spectre sniffing compatriot at your side too. This note can sniff out any ne'er-do-well you might find, whether spirit or scoundrel. Yes, Gretchen. Oh, and the Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have this stuff ready to go in a bug-out bag or something? Yep. Excuse me? Yep. I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. It was this way you can go in light and pop out to grab more stuff when things start to get spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for the lack of trying, and after last night I'm more than ready to try again. Hey Avery. Hey, I hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Avery, glad you can make it. The more pairs of hand we have, the more the equipment we can carry. Sure thing, always happy to offer a hand or two. Glad there will be someone else with a level head in there tonight. Whoa, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Yeah, he's a ghost junkie. We kinda know that though. Spirit box, parabolic microphone, you're all really covered all your bases. Maybe I spoke too soon. You know me, Kanika. I'm as level-headed as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out Weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? I mean, you all apparently saw some real unexplainable stuff on Monday. About mine only collapsing in 100 years while you were all there. I'm just saying, anything seems possible right now. This whole town is like one supernatural death trap. Hopefully not a death trap. There's still a chance those kids are gonna be okay, right? The miners have said they heard at least one voice inside the mine. There's still a chance for those kids. Thank God. I think we were talking about ghost hunting? Don't rush off in ghost busting without saying, "No way was I gonna forget your promise, Stella." Saying, "Glad you can make it." I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Well, this isn't gonna ease your troubled mind, my dear. Now let's go mess with some ghosties. Oh my, certainly a lot of humans for one little old ghost hunt. I hope this means my dear Stella will be safe this evening, and whatever foul creatures lurk in the shadows choose to prey on someone else. I'm pretty sure we can say no. I hope my house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and... That's everyone. Wait, Tabby. What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. Guess she can catch up when she gets here. Well, if you're all itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me. Hey, human! Kick ghost ass, okay? I miss my special tree. Yes, Pixel, we shall kick ass. You and your companions grab some equipment from one of Stella's carefully stashed bug-out bags before heading towards the junction connecting Oscar's house to the library. Looks like the sun has almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! There's no way you're doing this without me. Rosalina, we talked about this. No, you talked at me about it. I am sick of other people making decisions for me. I just want to be able to live in our house again. I'm going in there and I'm sleeping in my room tonight no matter what. Let Oscar handle it. Let the pup come. It's best to give her a chance to face her obstacles head on. Take it from an old soul like me. Rosa, it could get dangerous in there. Just hang out in the library and we'll have this taken care of in a few hours. I don't want to be cuddled just because you're scared. If Zane is coming, I have every right to be there. She's got a good point, Mr. G. You're right. I'm sorry, Rosa. Just let me know if it gets to be too much and you want to leave, okay? Thanks, Dad. Now let's get our house back. I can see why he wants his special tree back. You'll cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls and stacks of books comfortably on the wooden furniture. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen it manifest. It's just down the hall. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Seems I made it just in time. Let's get this show on the road. I don't have all night. Tabby! Great, she's here. Whoa, Isa really brought the whole gang together today. Well, almost. We're missing one. She's trapped down the mine. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know? Yeah, we know. We all know. Isa, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? What? I like her. We're friends. Really? Sure, why not? We're friends now, I guess. Deal with it. Wow, Isa, do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing. Yeah, amazing. That's the word for it. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. I'm glad I didn't stay in the same town with these people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. Oh dear. Could someone please warm the air back up? My joints are creaking in this dreadful chill. Wait, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder? Sure does. I definitely feel that. Same, I've got chills. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple of degrees colder. But that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. Gotta snap the picture for prosperity. Oh god, flashy. That is, this isn't very scary. The ghost is just scared because I'm here. It knows it doesn't stand a chance. I didn't realize muscles were supposed to be some sort of paranormal deterrent. They are if you're Isa. Maybe it's chill, maybe it's... I know if I were a ghost, I'd be mad chill. If you saw what I've seen, I don't think you'd be saying that. That's an interesting point though. What if ghosts usually are friendly and they're only terrifying because they don't know how to be anything else? Yeah, like... I know if I were a ghost, I'd just vibe, but what if my vibes were bad and I didn't know it? I shudder to think of the possibilities. What did you rope me into, Isa? Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. That feeling again. Like the mind, like the door to the clinic, a dusty, suffocating dizziness. Something in this house, though, whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. Whoa. This is where I've seen it, appears on top of the stain. No wonder there's a dead person under there. Do you mean this massive blood stain? It stinks to high heaven. Ew. Dog things. Ew. Yeesh, that gotta be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know that about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? Don't see how that's relevant. Weird, I'm not getting anything. There's no EMF, no cold. The inner equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count and it just keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be that the paranormal stuff will activate if we give it reason to. Ooh, good idea. I never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. Whatever, how was I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things. If you're all up to free carpet cleaning, be my guest. Gretchen says it's a blood stain. Ghost blood? Or is it just a rusty pipe leaking all over the floor? I don't know, ghost blood sounds pretty intense. Have you all tried ripping up the carpet and see what's causing the stain? The government owns this house, there's no way I'm leaving it, yeah. Don't worry, to neglect instead. It did not occur to you that it could be a leaky pipe under the floor? What if there is something written under there? Only one way to be sure. And we tug the carpet. Are we digging? Let me help. This is my area of expertise, after all. I love how eager Gretchen is to help. Oh dear, you're doing the government a favor, really. We'll cover for you, don't have to sweat it. Bella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it stained in a reddish brown. Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. We're going down there, right? Of course we are. This is even better than finding a message. But there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. And look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted. Alright. You've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it, and you're not wrong. Still no readings though. None of the equipment has made a sound. Of course not. We all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever it is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the chalk. Not the cock. Sorry, I've been playing too much Phasmophobia in my days. The carpet, and it's red because North Carolina has red as dirt. It's as simple as that. It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I tested it. I tested it wrong. It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You got a muddy floor. That's why it's so cold in here. The wet dirt under the house. Congratulations! We solved your ghost problem. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room and I need to know what's down there. Have you considered that they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. Really? Did you learn something sane? Wow. I'm going for it, and boom. Come into Oscar's living room, you can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. The building feels colder. Yeah, we know this part. And there's Tabitha. Yep. Is fainting some... Oh, it was a ghost. No way, it had to been something nasty in that basement. The whole town is full of old tunnels. Wouldn't surprise me if that hatch was sealed in the first place. Get the hell out of here. Don't think we're gonna manage. Just saying. Didn't we just leave? Yeah, we're not allowed to leave. There shouldn't be a door there? Clearly. We're being messed with, yeah. We have our shade again. A little ditchling. A bird. This? She sees it too. Just tap it out to see if you're dreaming. And we get the poor Gretchen. Will Gretchen talk to them? Stella? Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Wait, what? Bark, barf, woof, bark? Of course, it's a ghost controlling them. They can't speak, dog. Huh? Huh? It does. Do you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. So it's basically this again. Okay, so she just gets pulled away. Let's try again. Harder. Oh my god! Will you look at that? We snapped her out of it. Although that doesn't look very comfortable, does it? Hi, Gretchen. So we can actually pull them out of their control. Who would have thought? Don't worry about me. Just save Stella. Help me get out of here. It hurt. Okay, so it was a very short... So our physical strength is sadly meaningless. Oh my god. Stella! Arf, arf. I can't, it's not easy for me. My brother was sent to Normandy, so they basically... Shut up. Shut up. No, she can't. She's clearly possessed. By what? Edwardine Scarlet? Tabitha tenses. Just get out of the town as you can. Whatever you came back for is not worth it. I'll get you out of here, Stella, I promise. I almost thought we were going to be able to snap her out of it, literally. Come on, we must have taken the wrong door at the annex. We're getting out of here. I'm going after Stella. Because tries to yank your arm back towards the entrance, but you push forward, dragging her behind you as you move. You push forward, ignoring Tabitha's grip on your arm as you follow the path through the thick foliage. Because this is new, but we get here anyway, so... That's ominous. Let's try it. It's just standing there. Well, there it is. We have this place. God, please let this call go through. Hey, it's... what? No, it's Tabitha. Do you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can you hear what I'm... It's great, she couldn't hear a word. Like I said, looks like we're on our own. Your father has left town. Okay, let's try this one. You chose violence. Dictating the flow of events, the last thing you're gonna do is wait to find out. You plant your feet against the ground and launch yourself into a powerful tackle. Only don't actually go anywhere. You suddenly feel floor beneath you has become a treadmill, and you try as you might, you find yourself comically running in place. What are you doing? I was trying to punch that ghost in the face, but it won't let me. No ghost physics, but even if it let you move, would you really be able to do anything to it? You cannot come back. We gotta live somewhere else now, but that will be fun, right? There'll be new kids to play with. You can show them your little dolls. Hurry, sweetie. Why aren't we possessed? Who knows? Probably wants an audience, right? No, she can't come. And then she does all the talking now. She does like both talking things. Beckoning white void. We're in hell. We both died, and we're in hell. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? I guess it's as good as mine. Sybil? Yep. Let's put our heads together. What do we know? We know that we can't leave. We know they're not possessed, at least as far as we can tell. Whatever we saw in this room at least happened right after the Shaw mine collapse in 1918. I think the only option at the table for us right now is to keep going. So many ditchlings. Yeah, no wonder, huh? Then shall we? Yes, let's get it over with. You and Tabitha walk up to the repounding door. Yep. Oh yeah, we get here. Outside, night, false moon looming massively in the painted sky. The night feels thick and warm and intensely lively. The calls unnaturally tinny. What magic words I have to say to let us go? I'm sorry, okay? Whatever my family did to piss you off so much, I'm sorry. You poor dear, I've been keeping track of you scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? It's just me, or is that shadow getting closer? Nope, not just you. There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you youngins. Childhood sweethearts, just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, right? So, Edwardine and Charlie. Let me just spoil it for you if that doesn't work out. Our great-grandfather's name was not Charles. I'm sure by now you realize the young lady doesn't plan to live with you, but it's not for the lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if he dragged her all over town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you would ever be happy again. I wonder if the Enoch is still here. Or if it's just a person. What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Her great-grandfather who was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. Don't know much besides that, so don't bother asking. What happened to our parents? We talked about this, assuming Ghost is Charlie. Its parents were driven out of town after Shaw mine collapse. We're not paying attention? Okay, so there's the map thing. That's where you'll find them. You'll need, be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you find happiness. Yoink! And then she's gone. Okay, let's find a way out. Ah, hello. There you are. Hi, Wayne. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. Doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Squirt. Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? Could squish one of those dishes too if I wanted. Those things are like hollow. You don't have to be afraid, not of me, and not of the creature that's trapped you in this vision. Yes, you do. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Isa. Why can't you do as I ask and stay out of trouble? But that girl won't let you, will she? Stella, is that her name? Perhaps I should pay her a visit soon. If she makes it out alive. Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along. Stella. Hey, are you okay? That couldn't have been easy for you to see. Can we just leave, pretend we didn't see anything, please? No. Apparently we can, but... Two of you step out from the brush and into the long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. Oh yes. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, say it right now. Yeah, that's the blah blah blah. So this is the dad, played by Dad. People really need to learn how to let things go. This man killed himself. Our family's got nothing to do with it. Go back, tell the people the truth. I'm guessing his request didn't quite pan out. Yeah, I don't think we'd be here if it did. Damn it, boy, I may not have until the morning. But we don't answer you. And down he goes, and we, for some odd reason, follow. Yes, I'm sneakily not reading everything. This one is the one I don't quite understand, to be honest. You find yourself comfortably against a trellis, a small castle. Climbing up the trellis again, how very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off, I won't tell the old man. Though you've gotten sloppy, you should try to be more careful. I don't want him putting you in an early grave. Okay, who is this? Keep asking me like I should know any better than you do. We've both been seeing the same rooms. You're the one who grew up here? I thought you might recognize some stuff. It's not like this is exactly the real world looks like, as it. How am I supposed to recognize anything when it's all messed up like this? For all we know, none of this even happened. And if any of this did happen, who's to say it's even close to an accurate interpretation? We're watching the memories of a dead man. No, not one of our brothers. I'm a prisoner, another victim of the Scarlet Lies, like you, Charles Shaw. Does our family have a history of locking folks up in some kind of rich people dungeon? Of course not. I think if our family had a history of imprisoning human beings in this state, is that a thing people actually do? A mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now it runs in hers. Yes, it seems your little trysts bore fruit. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out? Fruit, as in, shh, let it talk. I think it might be important. You know, you don't have to keep dangling there. Come inside. You'll be able to hear me through the door just fine. The world around you swirls, and you and Tabitha find yourself pulled to the other side of the wall. A door bound by countless locks and chains pulsates before you. I am not messing with those locks. Stop talking, we might miss something. That's not what I invited you in for. I couldn't escape this even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town now. Wish I could. Actually remain silent. You can't take her with you, it's not possible. You can always stay and die, but if I were you, I would use my healthy legs and run as far away from Scarlet Hollow as possible. I hear beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there? I'm guessing he doesn't do that. Yeah, in which case this Charlie guy has nobody to blame but himself. Hear that, Ghost? You had every warning. You could have just left. Ah, you abducted the witch then. How very interesting. Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. Stella? Promise we'll get it for you soon, Stella. There can't be much more of these memories. Hope we do. How does it know that? This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick. Yeah, I feel sick pretty much all the time we've been in here. Come on now, the quicker we get out, the quicker we'll both be out of this ghost place, hopefully. You and Tabitha walk after Stella into the darkness. I forgot Stella was here all the time. I don't know how it feels so much worse than the last room. Yep. They're so lovely. Are you sure you can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them. Ugh, not more puppets. Yeah, we get it. You like puppets. I'm trying to get away from my brother so don't smash it, though. I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can even do voices. You know, you should probably make a real... You could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. Dang, even Stella is out there trying to monetize hobbies. Don't joke, you're pissing off the ghost. Traveling show? Do you want me there too? Oh, we could go into towns along the beach. I heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. What's with the Outer Banks? That's gonna bite us in the ass at some point. Again with the beach. Look, we live in a state where some of the most gorgeous beaches, and we're stuck up here in the hills. I know the mountains are pretty, but of course folks who live up here would want to get away to some place that's completely opposite, right? Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. There, are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Then we get the applause, of course. And then we can go in mid, like, just... I think it's just Oscar. I mean, as few people as you possibly can. I think there's an achievement for that. Do you think it's over? Nope. A trapdoor? You're scared? Of course not. Yes, you are. Oh god, that is much worse than opening it ourselves. Yoink. There it is. The wolf and the sheep. Took some digging, but it's here. Yeah, and she hits him over the head. Whatever Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy together. No. There's something about those things, though. I think if we remove them, we free everyone from being stuck in this town. Eddie? Ow. Ow again. Oh god, I'm actually gonna be sick this time. Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. Whatever Enoch did, we can undo. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Enoch died 80 years ago. What does it matter what he did? Does it even matter if he framed Charles Shaw at this point? Who is left to be hurt by any of this? Well, apparently him. What now? Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? Why should I be? I haven't done any of this. Neither am I. You must answer by these crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it does. It really does. It's also really nice. I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die, please. I have lived alone in the dark for so long. All I ask for is some of your years, to pay for the years that were taken from mine. What are you saying? My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. No, 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 no. It's absolutely not fair. You have got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit. It does not matter which. Bullshit. And what happens if we refuse? Then I will stay. I will still stay until I get what I'm owed. I don't understand. You will live a shorter life, and I will finally be satisfied. I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last. How much shorter would my life be? You aren't seriously entertaining this thing, are you? That isn't for you to know. Just as it wasn't for me to know. One day, sooner than you like, you will die. Isabel. Mom? All of you better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. This certainly is a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others, they're safe. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here. Get us out of this pit, Sybil. Tabitha, I don't think it is wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it. Why is that my problem? It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer. You must be joking. You're the eldest cousin. You're the one that actually lives in this town. It's only right. Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy. So, what do we choose here this time, guys? Guys and gents and ladies and all that? Kinda wanna move the cat away from her face. Gonna sit here for a bit. Do we just ditch the place and let it stay unusable? Are we gonna offer ourselves to the ghosty? Or do we kind of... I don't want to push Tabitha to do it. So it's gonna be... either we say fuck your ghost, or I will choose to do it. So, and any preferences? What do you think? What do you guys think? Thinking I'll finish this before I go to bed. You mean you try and take it? As in... I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest, so in other words, we offer ourselves up? That one? There's this whisper in the background. Okay, let's go. I am not leaving before I put this thing to rest. Take a step forward to the spotlight. As you move forward, you feel Tabitha's hand on your shoulder. Okay, so she's already friendly enough. Isa, what are you doing? Where are Oscar and Rosalina gonna live if I don't do this? Is that what you're worried about? Good God. Don't give up years of your life just for somebody's rental. I own properties. I can let them rent from me. I'll even throw in a discount, but you'll still stuff them into that stupid thing. What if someone wanders into the annex and gets stuck in the labyrinth of impossible rooms? Then we'll close up the library. It's okay, Tabitha. This is what family's for. Rodava, I want you to be safe. Isa. Sybil is right. Please don't do this. You were let's step into the spotlight. Okay, so she did not... We didn't have the friendship with her to actually stop us. So she didn't actually try and stop us. Though she said don't do it, she didn't exactly go in and force us to stop. So we're now giving up years of our lives again. Wonder what Gretchen's gonna tell us. I wonder though if you get like super nice, like 100% good relationship with her and we're super strong and she tries to take our place, if we can fight her off. I might be spending some extra time in this game at some point and just try and figure all these things out. Solid but real and soft, we press our way out, claw our way out. And there we go. Now we're gonna have the blood stains on our image for the rest of the run. It kind of tells you that you're not exactly far away from death, doesn't it? They don't go away either. With the last of your strength, you hoist yourself out from the pit and collapse on the floor. You feel like death. No, Isa, what happened to you? You look awful. Why, thank you. It's done, Tabitha. If you have any regrets, keep them to yourself. You try and think of words to say, but you're still delirious what happened and you struggle to form coherent thoughts. Come along, Isa, let's get you home. You quietly walk towards the stairs. Tabitha rushes to your side to give you a shoulder to lean on as you walk. You're outside, it's real this time. The cool breeze chills you deeper than it should and you realize just how drained you feel. Your legs are heavier, harder to lift as you make your way down the steps of the library, your lungs wheezing as if you had run a marathon. You can almost feel how pale your face has become, your lips dry and thin, your hands almost trembling with the effort of raising them to find to your face as you trace the new lines of furrows that have formed there. I'm gonna wait by the car. Just let me know when you're ready to go home. Gonna peace out too. Back-to-back encounter with my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalina. Zane walks off down the road. I'm so sorry I wasn't there for early in the night. I had no idea you all were planning to do. How was I supposed to know it would be like that? Things have been strange around town, sweetie. Now is not a time to be poking around the supernatural. I thought you learned your lesson yesterday. But magic isn't real. I mean, it's not supposed to be. God, that hurt. Everything is so... Oh my god, Isa, you poor thing. My bones weren't meant to bend like that. I'm gonna be hurting for a few days at least. Isa, did you... All that matters is that Rosalina can go back to sleeping in her own home. I'm so sorry I had to lose so much to make that happen. If I had known what would be taken from you, so it is true then. The ghost really took away years of your life. I'm afraid so. Everything in this world has a price. And those years were unfortunately what it took to put the spirit at rest. I can't believe Tabitha let you do that. It's outrageous. If anyone should have paid the price to put that ghost to rest, it should have been her. You don't even live here. You're barely even a Scarlet. Ugh, so unfair. That was my choice to make. Don't bring Tabitha into it. See? This is why Tabitha should have done it. Your life has changed forever and you're just okay with it? I agree, it's unfair. I did my best to sway, but what's done is done. There is no use dwelling on things. Kanika takes a deep breath and sighs. You know, Isa, the salt and pepper look is good on you. Maybe it isn't all bad. Kanika. Sorry, just trying to be positive. Stella's way better at that. Is she okay? I was wondering the same thing. I just saw a ghost and she's just standing off by herself. We know why, though. It'd be a normal reaction from anyone else who just had seen a ghost, but this is Stella we're talking about. I'm going to just check in with her. You walk over to Stella. I've never seen anything like what I saw tonight. Absolutely dreadful, and I don't think my dear Stella is having an easy time with it. Oh, hey, Isa. I'm so sorry I couldn't get you out of there sooner. Sorry. Can't talk right now, see you later. So all we get to hear is a little bit extra from Gretchen. I think she took the brunt of things in there. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? No. Give her some time for herself. Nope. Got doubly for you, Kanika. Don't want the cold of yours to get worse. Or Isa, for that matter. Carving in there. Keep giving me visions. 2 is a coincidence. 3 is more. If it's in time, let's discuss this vision over tea. Can't believe you let Rosalina go in there. After everything you went through the last day, now had this happen. Don't blame yourself. Seen it before, so you're emotional. Let Rosalina come with us. Stop blaming yourself. You couldn't have stopped me. If you tried, it was just gonna sneak in after you. You didn't put a ghost in the house. This is not on you. I know you both had a difficult time with this, but the storm has passed. Things will start to get better from here. I ran into Wayne in those rooms, and he vaguely threatened Stella if I keep poking around. Wait, are you serious? Should we be worried about her? I don't know. I think he's harmless. He has plenty of opportunities to hurt us and never touched us yet. Rosalina and I live here. He didn't say anything else to you. We don't need trouble with Isa for any detail. Don't pay any. He's just a drifter. She knows so much more. You basically say you cannot make your own choice. Yeah. I think actually when we tried to make that choice, when she was our best friend, we actually got an achievement that said a choice is only an illusion. Were you all conscious the whole time? We've been through this one. I'm gonna sneakily just pop through them all. It was supposed to be, no idea. We've seen this many times now. It's getting kind of late. She goes home. She had questions after everything you saw tonight and about what happened to you, but let's not get in that. Little rest and relaxation. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, yes, okay. Guess it's just the two of us now. No idea whatsoever. Prisoner of the Scarlets. I want to know who that is. And it's just twisting and yeah, don't forget coming along? No. Don't know what makes sense, but a lot of people consider we were possessed by a ghost. Because you finally have some shared trauma with everyone now. Yeah, I guess I do, huh? I know tonight was horrific, but also a little thrilling. And knowing we all went through it together makes it a little easier. There are people to commiserate with tomorrow morning when the soreness really starts to set in. Which reminds me, I better get back home. I'm supposed to have a shift tomorrow morning. I might call in sick, but here's hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal up. And I hope you feel better soon. Let me know if there's anything I can do for you. Avery heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty. Time to wrap things up here. As soon as you get into the car, the exhaustion of the night's event overwhelms you. The ache in your bones become dull throbs, your body sinks into the seat and your eyelids pull shut if it's weighted by lead sheets. We're back. Do you need me to carry you inside? I'm fine, I can get up. Good to know you're not entirely broken. Now come on, let's get you to bed. The chill of the night breeze is a little better here, but your legs are numb with exhaustion. Well, we're back. I have to imagine you want to get to bed. I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk. Do you really have the energy to keep talking? Do you think he's actually gonna hurt Stella? No. He's a creep, but I don't think he has the energy to hurt anyone. I don't even know if you noticed, but Stella is irritatingly resourceful. She'll be fine. Did you kill him? He's obviously not dead. Love that. What? You really don't want to talk about? Yeah, but you just know him. Please trust me when I say he's bad news. You're too tired to possibly object. Don't look for trouble. You know, I don't have to leave the holler. You're delirious. Anyway, I just wanted to see what she answered. So you can see that we're not close enough for her to offer herself for me or be happy that I kind of want to stay. Time to go to bed. Oh, I wonder what Dustin has to tell us. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. has been put to rest at the expense of unknown years of your life. The spectre of the night's events will linger over you for every day you have left. A grim reminder of the price you willingly paid for the crimes of a family you never met. Maybe it'll be easier in the morning. Maybe your joints would ache just a little less than they do now. Maybe you can still right the capsized ship of your broken life. Or maybe things will only get worse from here. And that's chapter 3 done. And we'll have to continue next time. Because if we are ending for today, I think we've had enough. Well, I know I've had enough. My voice is like, let me be. So let's see, we're gonna do this. And then I'm gonna just quickly pop over here. Okay, so that is the end of today's stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. This game has... I will admit it, I could probably stay here in this game for months and still find new stuff, right? But I'm gonna keep this playthrough as our last one for this game. And then we are just gonna go over to Slay the Princess, because we're probably gonna be stuck in that game for just as long. It has a million endings as well. I am gonna send you over to Psycho though, as I usually do when he's streaming, and there's nobody else online either, so I might as well. If I can write his name right, that would be awesome. But yeah, Sunday we will be back. There won't be Savage Sunday this week because our raid leader, Yu, who I am completely addicted to all the callouts for, cannot come. We might be doing it on Monday, but I will not be streaming that because I need breaks between streams. So I'll only put the picture out when we kill her. I mean when we kill her. So yeah, Sunday is probably still gonna be Final Fantasy. I'm thinking I might take you with me on a calm night of doing PvP and then probably farming fates and just chatting. We'll see. Or we end up back in here. I'll see on the day what I feel like. But yes, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for lurking if you've been lurking. I appreciate you so much, you don't even believe it. Thank you for being chatty. Thank you for just being here. Thank you for hanging around. And I'll be seeing you guys on Sunday. Have an absolute awesome rest of your night. Good night, good day, happy afternoon, happy time zone. And I'll be seeing you guys on Sunday. Toodles!
It's a raid! Brace yourself, Jack! It's fun! Yo, what's it? Thank you for the raid. How's it going, raiders? Welcome on in. How are we doing, guys?